Bo ba 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 bo ba bi ba ba bo ba ba ba.
I'm ready to go when you are. Just say the word. I'll check our supplies.
Yeah, thanks.
Hello. Finally catching a live stream? Hell yeah, nice. Let's post my stream announcement stuff. Obi Shaker, thank you for the 20 months. Hello, humorous feline individual. Hello.
What do you say to some equipment recommendations? Yep.
What do you recommend, Gemma?
How's this one?
Salutations, salutations. Just letting ads go for a little while first.
Got something in mind?
And checking armor and such. Ooh, Popolo Claw to upgrade this.
See you later.
What are those things pipping from the left? Are you talking about the guild cards? That is a thing that you can use to redeem daily quests and stuff. It's just a fun little thing to spend channel points on. And daily logins, essentially, like how many times you have watched, tuned into a stream and, you know, done your dailies.
Well, what can I do for you?
It's a fun little thing.
Yes.
Let's see, Hunter Rum Popolo.
Safety first, right?
I love you, Uncle JoCat. Of course, nephew slash niece Booty Bishop. I don't know what your relation to me is that I am an uncle now, but you know, large, wide family trees happen. I actually am an uncle. I do have a nephew and a niece, so. I also have a nephew. Nice. Will there be a Monster Hunter Wild guide? Yes. I'm just waiting until I've been writing, but I won't be able to actually get footage until high. I'm waiting to get footage until I'm in high rank, rather, I should say. Denise and the nephew. Good name. Not a good name for a child. De nephew. Crap guides are making a comeback? No, not crap guides. Guides, not crap guides, though. Hello, funny cat bartender. Hello, Alf Derried. How do you do? Communication error. Great. Don't mind the game sounds. I'm just managing inventory stuff while people pile in.
If there's one a thing a wyvern milk cheese, would that be Monster Hunter?
I guess. Thank you, Ink. Yes, it would be Monster Hunter. I don't want to think about drinking wyvern milk. Gosh. What kind of brain rot have we been through that just calling something milk is hilarious to us now? Do you know that Final Fantasy tabletop RPG? My core rulebook should be arriving next Sunday. Super excited. Hell yeah! Are they still, like, releasing it in waves, or can you just order it normally now? Because I would like to take a look at it myself. It's called being in your 30s, I guess. I do wonder if our parents had such brain rot in their 30s. Ooh. Codename Chaz, thank you for the 44 months. Wow.
What kind of brain rot we've gone through. Have you seen America lately?
Ooh. Jinx Fox. Jinx Fox. I guess that's how you pronounce it. Thank you for the subscription. The sub notification is really cool. Did you make it yourself? I did. I stole a lot of it from Uric Salad and Shindigs, though. Shindigs has a tutorial on how to use, I think it was either StreamerBot or Sammy, in order to make these cool looking cards. But I personalized it to be more guild card based, kind of fantasy adventure sort of deal.
Hey,
Oops.
see you later.
The biggest open secret in the world is that our creator ancestors were gooners too. It's just that gooning is heavily dependent on current trends, so we can't really understand their gooning. Yes, there's constantly historical markings, sculptures, carvings of just dicks or boobs or titties or wide hip women and ass, and it's all over the place. I think just modern day, because all information is recorded so easily, it appears as though there's a higher concentration of it. There isn't. It's always been there, you know. Humans are just horny. Do you do commissions? I do not. And it would not be rude. I appreciate you asking. I mean, it's become like people see it as a modern phenomenon, but no, humans have always been horny. You know, it's like, oh, gooning. It's like, yeah, that's evolution. Most creatures are horny. That's how we survive as a species. Let's see, the last monster I hunted was, let's see, Zulu.
I see. Take your time. Yes.
I thought JoCat is a bard. I am a bard. Here, watch. I'm gonna redeem my daily quest. See? I'm a bard. Anyway, I think that's enough faffing about. Gonna do one little quest to get materials for a charm first. And then
Shall we get started?
we're gonna continue with the story. I think I'm pretty close to the end. There is I do notice it's a little hard to come by food ingredients. Don't know what's up with that, but faffing about is the best part. That is also true. Yes, I do like faffing. Ebony puppy? No, Rumpopolo. That's it.
Now commencing quest by order of the guild.
Oh, right there. Hoo-yah!
Hope you find something useful.
There's got to be a way to stop the auto lock on monsters, huh? It's got to be a setting somewhere. I'll have to look. Love the word you came up with in the OG Barbarian video. Oh yeah, that's made up insults. They're kind of whatever now I look back on them. I mean, most artists, you know, are critical of their own old art, but I'm glad people like them, you know. That's not to dismiss people's enjoyment of them, or if they had a significant impact. I just don't think they're that good anymore. Blast weapon, OP. Ow. Still nuts that this is a brute wyvern. I like that a lot. It's the most creative looking brute wyvern I've seen. I appreciate that it's like very non-conventional in shape. Oh, I'm poisoned. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Get tired. Missed. Ugh, what'd that tongue do? Ugh, it's gross. It's so gross. There we are. Report turret, thank you for the subscription. What this drop? Material? Nice. Ooh. Ow. Little guys, go away. No. There. Come back. Let's see. Oh.
You can carve materials out of small monsters as well.
Dear JoCat,
Yes, I know,
do you
Alma.
have any advice on how to stay motivated to keep working on art pieces? My mojo is in shambles, and I could use your wisdom as our art senpai.
Oh man, that's a tough one. So there's a few ways that it really is hard, because like even just having these things in mind isn't gonna make you do your art. One is give yourself a deadline. You might already have a deadline, in which case I guess that's not as useful. The other is, if you have the time for it, go do something else, you know? Like, if you're not motivated, go do something that brings you joy. Sometimes you're mentally tired, and you just need to go do something else and mentally refresh, you know? Yeah, I don't know. That's my thought. Is the game working okay for you today? Yes, because I'm playing on
Say
PS5.
the word.
Can't forget supplies.
Yes. Now that I'm playing on PS5, I am. Talisman. There we go.
Good.
Nice. Free meal, item prolonger, mushroom mancer, bombardier, Kranadath. Speed eating. Speed eating could be useful. Flinch free, intimidator, tremor resistance, windproof. Quick sheet. I like evade window. Oh, I already have an evade window.
Fits you to a T.
How's hunting going? Hunting's going good. Let's see. Foray, evade window. There we go. I like me an evade window. Rock steady. The most dangerous of mantles. Let's see. Ooh, so many jewels. Let's see. Intimidator. Bombardier, that'd be good. Hold on, what's the other one that gave me Bombardier? Not wide range. Was it a helmet? It was, but then I can wear this, have higher defense, and also Bombardier. So that is what I will have. Fishing. Disables damage reactions when you hit a friend or when a friend hits you. Chance of small monsters will attack after spotting you. Divine Blessing, sure. How far is JoCat in the game? I think I'm getting close to the end of low rank. Anyway, I think that's good. Welcome back, everybody, to Monster Hunter Wilds. And yeah, I feel as though we're getting very close to fighting Arkveld. They've done a lot of build-up, and I think they've done a good job building up Arkveld as this very significant thing. Also, Arkveld is a very interesting concept for a monster that's synthetic and has no need to eat. You know, a synthetic monster meant to serve people, serve humans, which is very interesting. Makes me concerned that it might not make a return
I got something for
because it's so heavily attached to this game's story. But then again, that was the case with Gormagala, and that made a return in Rise, so yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, Nata, my boy, my son, my lad, how's it going?
Hunter, are you ready to go look for Arkveld?
Oh, we're just gonna go find Arkveld already. All right, great. Yeah, cool.
Me too. Do you really think Arkveld is just like any other monster now?
Not sure. It's too soon to say. But that's why we're going. To find out.
Come on, Nata. Let's go finish what we started.
Right.
To the lower stratum.
Hunter, I've been thinking a lot about the Keepers and the Guardians. The wyvern milk kept the Guardians asleep in their cocoons, chained up. But the Keepers have been chained too. By the duty we've upheld for 1,000 years. And Arkveld came and broke it all apart. But it freed itself, with its own strength. It even learned to eat. It didn't care how it was created. It just wanted to be free, to live.
It is.
Journey has made me something more.
It is killing a lot of monsters, though, I will say.
Vast sands, lush forests, people, life. Arkveld and I are the same.
It's nice that you can find inspiration in that,
Me
I
and my
guess.
people back. I'm sure of it.
I guess we'll see. If it really is just an animal, then I'll follow through with that. But we'll have to see, Nata. You're very optimistic, but depends on how well Arkveld's existence conserves the ecosystem. I respect the optimism.
What is this? I think it's
Ooh.
blood.
Ooh.
I don't like this place at all.
By the way, let me know if the audio sounds okay. Audio's good? That's good.
Some are rotting. Some fresh. Did it... all of them?
Yeah, I don't think you can really consider yourself the same now, Nata.
Why?
This isn't predatory behavior. It's destructive. We can't let this go on.
There's no other way.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry. Arkveld has become a threat to the continued existence of this ecosystem. It must be put down.
No! Please. Please!
Nata.
If anyone should be angry, it's me. And I hate that it happened. But this is the first thing it ever got to to decide for itself. To be free, to live strong. Please, don't do this. I'm begging you.
Wow, I didn't realize my art would be so accurate.
The path we must take is clear.
I think we're gonna have to hunt this guy, Nata.
For the continued preservation of this ecosystem, the guild authorizes you to slay the Guardian Archbelt.
Acknowledged.
Oh, that's cool.
No, please! There has to be another way! It finally got its chance to live!
He'll learn in due time. Ooh. Wow.
Archibald's lost control. It's gone berserk. Don't let your guard down.
All right, hello, mister. You've caused me so much trouble during the beta. It's time for me to take my vengeance. Oh, crap. I don't have my trap because I used it last time. Hello. What a cool monster design. Nope, that's not right. There we go. Ooh, what kind of Dark Souls boss ass segmented attacks? Oh, you're moving around a lot, sir. Oh, whoa, that's a grab. Hello, 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 hello. Please let go, please, 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 please let go. Oh. It looks angry, yeah. They don't say. Ooh, I like the synths going on. Yeah! Get back! Oosh. Go. I also really love the way he attacks his body to get you off. Like here, he swipes at his back. Yeah, it's really cool. Slash, slash, slash. Whoosh. Okay. Ow. Let's drink a little bit. Nice. bash time. Bash, bash, bash. Are you going somewhere? All right. So, help me out, chat. What does the paint pot actually do? From what I understand, it's definitely a take on a... Whoa. Huge cocoons. I didn't even notice that the first time when we came down here. So, it's definitely a callback to the paintballs from the previous games. But, like, we already know where the monsters are, you know. Like, there's a little icon and we can follow it, and our sacred follows it. So what does the paint pot actually do? So I can paintball them. And it gives a little ping, but does it do anything else? Helps mark targets for your buddies? Okay. An icon on a minimap. Probably to not confuse them if there is more than one. I see, okay. So it's a purely, like, kind of utility tool rather than, like, mark, like, hey, this one. Ooh. Distinguish between multiple of the same monster, I see. Slide. Thank you, Pickles. Is he angry? Yep, he's angry. Ooh, I don't know what that was 100. Eat. Oh, slide. Okay. That's kind of like Devil Joe's theme. Burr, 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 burr. Whoa, the slide has iframes! Oh. Oh, that's cool. This little slide, it has iframes. That's dope. One claw. Oh, I love this music. Oh, he's eating! No, stop that! Stop it! Okay, here comes the dragon element. Okay, horn broken, good. Don't know if that does anything, but... Okay, I thought I blocked that. Blocked what, enough. Oh! Okay. Cart 1.
Our only path forward is to put a stop to Arkveld, the White Ring.
Yep, I'm on it.
As a hunter, I'll do what has to be done.
Yep, yep, yep.
I know you will.
Aw, thank you. Thank you, Alma. Thanks for watching out. And... here we go. Back out. Was that your first cart? No, no. My first cart was with the water bubble floaty boy that has like the bubbly tail whiskers. I forget what it's called. In the forest. I carted to him twice. Uthduna? Yeah, that one. That was my first cart. And my second cart. This is my third. Stab, 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 stab. Stab, 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 stab. Ouch. There it is. What's to understand about swish, switch, stab? It's a sword. Nice. Tail cut. Ooh, guardian blood. I don't know what that is. Perfect block. Ooh, that looks bad. Ooh, blocks, blocks, blocks. Indestructible. Sword and shield, baby. Just gonna lay down here. Perfect block. Oh, you have explosions as well. Okay. Ooh, I've got Dragon Blight. I have no null berries. Oof. Whoa, yeah. Oh, couldn't block that. Yep, that's because it's grab, grab, grab. Step, step, step. Good. Bash, bash. Time to do some exhaust. Here come explosions. Oh no. Okay, good. I'm okay. Yeah. You tired yet? Had enough? Nice. Okay. Good stun. Ooh, you missed. Ah, oh, fuck. Get back! Nice. Ooh, knocked him down. Good stun. Yes, get stunned. Unga da bunga. Hammer who? Yep, there he goes. Whew. McClaw. Okay. Lay down some traps. Whoop. Pitfall should work, right? Yep. Okay, I'm good. Hey, come here. Okay. Come here. Look at this cool little mud bath that you can. Whoa! I'm okay. Sword and shield blocks. Hey, come on. Come on. Yeah! And again! Again! Whoa, I thought I would have jumped. I thought I would have jumped that. Okay. Please give me a window, please. Okay, there we go. There's my window. Ah! Yeesh. Okay, I walked right into that. I walked right into that too. I'm wasting all my potions. Oh, I didn't bring any extras to craft. Yeesh. Calm down. Sir, calm down. Calm down, sir. He's still angry. Nice. Wonder if I can sever the chains. Come on, chain attack. Tail. God, I love this music. It's like so tragic. Yes. Come on. Any minute now. He's getting close. Oh, I can't see myself. Come on. Where's that wound? Bring it down a little bit, please. There we are. God, the bit rate must be horrible. Don't mind me. Yeah, you just calm down. Just calm down. Not that bad? That's good. Goosh, 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 goosh. Okay, messed up. Messed up. God, he's got such a wide range. Oh, can I not? There we go. Like his attacks reach all across the arena. Thank you, Pickles. I'm eating a lot of hits. All right. There we go. No fanfare. Ah, there it is. Very somber fanfare. Wow. And they wanted us to beat him in 20 minutes with starting gear. In the beta. Wow. What's my secondary weapon? it is, as you can guess, another sword and shield. Yeah. Mostly just because, just to keep my stat screen clean. Alas, poor Arkveld. Mudclaw? No. Bad stealing the sausage. All right. Sorry not to.
Obviously. Good question. This is where the dragon torch is supposed to be, right? We already know that Arkfeld was drawn to powerful sources of elemental energy it could harvest.
Yeah, where's the real
This
final
was the
boss?
mother lode?
Maybe, despite feeding, it still had impulses as a guardian. Either way, I guess we'll never know. Wyveria's energy source. In a way, it's the very heart of this land's ecosystem.
I want to go to the Dragon Torch. It's the last piece of the puzzle. What Arkfeld was after. I need to know.
Let's look for a way forward.
Pickles looks ridiculous.
Look.
That's gotta be it, right? But something's taken it over.
It can't be. A guardian?
What? The Dragon Torch? Taken over by...
Whatever that thing possessing it was, had looked ready to awaken at any moment.
What is it?
It is Xochitl. Wyveria created it as their final line of defense.
This is the very guardian that doomed the capital.
Ah, their hubris.
It fell dormant. But if it's been drawing energy directly from the Dragon Torch the whole time...
We can't leave it unchecked. Surely there's some way to deal with it.
Without exception, a Guardian cut off from its energy supply will die. If we put a stop to the Dragon Torch, Xochitl will perish too.
But the entire Eastlands are sustained by the energy from the Dragon Torch. If we stop it...
It would affect all life in this region as we know it.
So you're saying there's a
Tell me
monster
how
we
to
have to
stop
hunt
the Dragon Torch.
instead?
Nata's pendant.
Oh?
As part of our deep knowledge of this energy, we possess a substance to counteract it. Nata's pendant is an extremely concentrated mass of that countervailing power. It was his father's role to stop the Dragon Torch in a time of crisis.
So that's the trick.
Pff. Calm down.
Let's calm down.
You can't just take people's stuff, Werner.
Nata, that pendant is a memento from your father. What do you want to do?
I don't know.
Unleash its power. And this land will be wiped out. The Keepers know the Torch and Guardians better than anyone. Advice would be welcome.
Us? Our forefathers knew little. As for us, we know as much as you. Simple observers have no right to decide the fate of the world.
Even so, someone has to. My vote is to save as many lives as possible. We must stop the Dragon Torch.
Whoa, hold on. After we investigate. We don't have all the information.
You're idiots to throw it away. The world will never see such innovation again.
Says the man who has seen what these menaces are capable of. Or shall we wait for the worst?
Then let me study it, see how it works. Then do what you want. Easy.
Easy's no word to just throw around. This will destroy their natural order. Their society will be completely uprooted.
But at least they won't be dead.
That may be true. But the comparison's not that simple.
Seriously, like what right do we even have? We can't just march in as outsiders and decide.
Right. But we're running out of time. The lives involved take priority. It'll be my sword to fall on, and I will. I can take the pendant.
I'll do it. I'll stop the Dragon Torch.
Nata.
It's what my father would have wanted. This is my role.
Good on ya.
I admire your resolve. Are you sure?
Olivia, let us take it from here.
We'll go with him. You're okay with that?
Call on me if I'm needed. I'll be ready.
I love you, Olivia.
Nata,
Tashin, wait here for me.
my boy.
I'll be okay. I'm a keeper too.
Like, yeah, it's a difficult choice, you know. Potentially destroy the ecosystem, but save its people, or leave the ecosystem and risk the people dying. And who knows what else? It's like, will it stop here? This Guardian. What's up, lad? Hold on. First, there are some friends that wanted to join. Here we go. some pals from the Glam Walkers. Okay. But also, oh, let me message. If anyone wants to be in a link party for this next fight, I think it's the last one for low rank. Let me know and I'll... You wanna... Okay, so you guys want to see how dumb the multiplayer UI is for this game? Especially if you want to do cross-platform. So you may notice there's no, like... So, invite a friend. That might sound obvious, right? No. This, if you're on console, will just go to your console friend list. See, select players, which is, you know, not what I'm looking for. Okay, maybe invitation list. No, this is not how you find and send out codes and stuff like that. No, you gotta go to member list and then scroll the tab all the way over to this part and search Hunter ID. Yeah, not go to Hunter Friends or anything like that. You have to scroll to the Hunter ID search after going to member list. Very, very silly. Let's see. Boogie! Boogie, 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 boogie. Look at his cute little butt. Oh, you're all naked, Poogie. You don't have your jammies. You're all naked. Hold on, it's hot in here. I'm gonna turn on the fan. I'm gonna turn down the AC. My room is so hot. Good gravy, he's naked. All right. Let's see what some of the armor and weapons we can craft.
Just great.
Said not a show resolve, but I'm not so sure that's what Nada's strength really is. Yeah. Ooh, perfect time. Add in 3 minutes. Let's see.
Something in mind?
Any new weapon? Oh, whoa! Whoa! It's got chains and shit. Oh, that's dope. Oh, I love that design. You turn his head into a shield. Wow. That's neat.
What are we making today?
Can I make that right now? I can. So I need to make Chatacabra.
Ready to get to work?
Yes.
All right. Perfection.
Come on. There we go. Equip. And then Chatacabra.
All right. Perfection.
And then, yes. Man, I got a lot of materials from that. Oh, Guardian Blood, Guardian. Okay, so it's from Guardian stuff in general. Okay. There we are. Also, squad wants to. It's me to join the squad lobby. Let's see, where is it? Lobby, or maybe I think I talked to Alma. Today, each decision, all we can do is push past our tears and doubts. It's best. Aw. And there we go. Squad lobby. There we go. Yeah, you have to go talk to the quest giver in order to change multiplayer lobbies. It's weird. Should be in it now. Hello, Eric. How goes?
Yeah.
One more time, but there is no time. Our jobs are always a non-stop barrage of judgment calls. Yep, it's tough. Hey, yo, Mudclaw. Hello, Melder. Let's see, what can I meld? Mystery orb. Offensive decoration, defensive decoration. How many points do I have? Oh, it's from this. I see, I see. Melding ticket. Blindsider skill. What is... I wish I could see what the skill was. But I don't think I need flinch free. Oh, it's only 1 point though. Fire resist. What? Nah, I'm gonna need. I know I'm gonna put them. I'm gonna meld them, and then I'm gonna regret it later because then I'm gonna need them. I think Constitution I don't really need. Intimidators, whatever. Flinch free, yeah. Try that.
I hope it suits your taste.
And Mind's Eye. Okay, yeah, sure.
Are you looking for something?
If you press L3, it says what skill. No, but I want to know what the skill does. Like, okay, this is Mind's Eye. This is Offensive Guard. But I don't know what it does from here. I'd have to go back to the inventory. To the item box to see what it does. Press triangle? There is no prompt to triangle, I don't think. Yeah, pressing triangle does nothing. See, I'm pressing triangle. There is no triangle prompt here. Yeah, the UI for this game isn't great. Just doesn't have info on that screen. You have to go to your box, go to your tent, and look at it here. Yeah, decorations. Constitution, reduce fixed stamina depletion, yeah. Yeah, it was the same in World. World was also pretty bad.
Just great.
Now as for the armor, ooh, whoa! I look like a Dark Souls boss. That's dope. A little bit too much white on white, but I'm sure high rank once I can change the pigments, that can be fixed. Wow. Ooh, I do like the helmet. I like both helmets. Oh, I like the little bit of mouth sticking out.
Whoa.
The midriff showing. Oh, this one shows fingers, okay. Yeah, I like the shorter waistcoat. Oh, I love that you can mix and match now. That's awesome. Do you have a favorite new monster? Let me see. While the ads are going. Alma. There you are. Wandering around. Let's see. My favorite new monster. Let's see. I love Lala Barina. I love Quemetris. Let's see, Lalabarina, Quemetris. It's 2. Yeah, I think that's it. Lalabarina is my #1 favorite new monster. It's just so cool looking. I love the rose aesthetic. Nuudra is my favorite. Love the tech behind the work. Yeah, I'm really impressed with these like kind of octopus framed monsters. I think my least favorite is probably Balahara or Harabami. I don't know, they're just not that interesting looking to me. Balahara just kind of looks like a rocky snake, you know? It's kind of whatever. It looks like a small monster to me that has just been sized up. But, eh. Very interesting that we get Guardian Rathalos and Ebony Adogaron before even Base Adogaron. Congalala is awful. Yeah, you can definitely tell that Congalala is from a different time. I love him, though. He's very silly. He's not going to be everyone's favorite, though. I understand.
I'm happy to help anytime.
Okay, now that ads are over, I think we can continue. Hello, Nata.
Hunter, if we don't stop the Dragon Torch, Xochitl will awaken, right?
Yeah, probably.
And if it does, terrifying things might happen.
Yeah, probably.
This is my job as a keeper. It's what I'm supposed to do.
True, but you're also 12. Don't...
Will you come with me and help me do it?
Don't put too much pressure. Yeah, of course. Of course. You're not going to do it yourself. You're a child. You put too much pressure on yourself. Come on. Ooh, a Moonray, thank you for the bits. Hey, JoCat, just wanted to drop by and say thank you for igniting the love for Monster Hunter and me. You made me nonstop pester my best friend to play Monster Hunter World with me, and thus have caused some of the best nights of my life. Aw, I'm glad. I'm glad to have introduced Monster Hunter to people. It's a good game. It's a good franchise.
Thanks.
At least he's aware that he needs help. He's starting to mature, you know? He's starting to realize, you know, that he needs help. He can't do it alone, because he is a child.
We're almost there.
This has been some journey, huh? Arkfeld, the Guardians, the Dragon Torch, and now... Wyveria's secret weapon.
That pack of Balahara was... terrifying.
Nona really had a scare.
You were so cool, though.
Aw, thanks.
I was afraid of you at first. Could I really trust a stranger who could cut down monsters like that to get me home? I really knew nothing then. I didn't know that sand could be as thick as fog. I'd never seen someone laugh like Nona during the season of plenty. I'm sorry for not listening when we found Raydao.
A fire spring was so exciting.
I like that Nata's arc is just like, I finally got to touch grass.
Bloods, monsters,
And I realized that
trying our best.
there's a whole world out there.
Guardians too, especially them. Before meeting you all, I really didn't know anything.
Nata.
It's time the Keepers see their mission through.
I thought it looks generic because they're supposed to hunt in swarms. Are you talking about, Yeah, I understand some of the designs is probably deliberate. And because, you know, that they are in packs, that they maybe make each individual monster less standoutish. Still, not a big fan of the results either way, personally. But, you know, they're not terrible designs. I'm just not a big fan.
Won't
take
I've
much
given
to
Sword and
get
Shield
there.
another try, and for the first time, I got a perfect time flurry rush. Way to go.
Torch. To think that little pendant can stop it.
Hello, scary, spooky dragon.
We don't have to do this. There's one other option.
Hunter, are you sure? Right. It's worth a shot, isn't it?
Leave this to me.
Nah, I'd win.
Watch, Nanta. This is what hunters do.
I will.
Is this what the kids call aura farming? God, that's so cool. Ooh.
By my own order. I will slay Xochitl.
I don't need permission from the guild. I give myself permission. Oh, that dragon element looks dope. Nope, you're not gonna slide? Okay. Oh, look at his, like, arm wings. Close enough. Welcome back, Gore Magala 2. Ouch. Ooh, thank you, Pickles. Oh! What the fuck? Yeah, that is like straight up the Gore Magala skeleton.
Its crystals are regenerating. We need to attack them before that happens.
Okie dokie. Ow. Okay. Just give me a little. Oh no, I didn't restock. Oh shit. Mudclaw! Mudclaw! Supply items, please, Mudclaw! Thank you. It's fine. I'd win. I don't need potions. Nah, I'd win. Blech. Ooh. Ah. Okay. Break him, break him, break him, break him. Okay. Maybe I will need a bit more. Where's my first aid meds? There we go. No. No, stop that. Ooh. Okay. Bash, bash, bash. This is the most I've used blocking in any Monster Hunter game. Well, with a sword and shield, that is. God, stop! There we are. Yes! Break, 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 break. Okay. Yep, he's angry. I'm just gonna... Whoa! Whoa! Oh, wow, he's turned into the devil. Good lord. Okay, I'm just gonna take this moment to Can he still see me? Sir. He can still see me. My map is red. Oh, fuck. The Ghillie Mantle's useless here. Wow, okay. Good lord. Let's see if I don't have traps. Never mind. Okay. Oh, the music, though. God, I wish I had a Farcaster. And you, Pickles. Hello. Welcome back, Firehead. Oh, that's so cool. It morphs its head. There we go. Big lad. Get down on it. Get out. Wah. Let's take care of this. I have a cool sword. Hello. Goodbye. A tiny sword did that. Ooh. Oh, nice job, Pickles. I don't know what you did, but you interrupted something big. MVP Pickles. Yes!
It's leaking energy. Now's our chance.
Hit him in the face, hit him in the face. Yes, lots of good hits. Ooh.
It's doing something to the area. Not good.
Nova? Ooh. Oh my god. What the whoa! Fucking, he's casting Meteor!
It's behaving differently. Be careful.
Jeez. Wow. Oh, he's slowly transforming from white to black. Just like the chicken I cooked this morning. What you doing? Okay. I'm safe. I'm not safe. I am so not safe. Okay. Okay, I am kind of safe. I am pretty safe. The Dark Souls method. Hit him in the ass. I do like that the Guardian monsters have this, like, white visual motif about them. Like they were crafted out of, like, clay mold. Don't mind me. We should whip out the barbecue grill. Yeah, right now, huh? Thank you, Pickles. Oh, does he shoot lightning too? Come on, stay there. Oh, I missed! How did I miss? He was 5 feet in front of me. Okay, he's back to his stable form. No, he's not. He's just transforming back and forth. He can just do that. All right, cool. Here, come here. Come here, come here. Come on, stay still. Yes! Come on, tail time. I will say, one thing that I took for granted until now, there are no dumb, like, slow, like, annoying monsters yet. Like, no Zora Magdaros, and I am so grateful for that. Now, I don't mind siege monsters. I do like them occasionally, like, Den Moran. In small doses. But, no Zora Magdaros, thank God. I think they learned their lesson from that. All right, I'm safe. Nice. I'm gonna block just in case. There we are. I don't even know if this tail can be. It's gotta be, right? It's gotta be cuttable. At the very least, it's a safe spot. Definitely getting a lot of good hits in. Cha-cha real smooth. Woo. Woo. Just don't mind me. Just sharpening. Oh, I've got 6 minutes. Uh-oh. Wait. Yes. 6 minutes. Oh, no. 6 minutes on my buff, not 6 minutes for the hunt. My mistake. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. Or what does that 6 minutes actually mean? Is that for my food? Because I don't have any buffs. I don't have any food buffs right now. At least I don't think so. Maybe it's just for my stamina. It's my cooking, I see. Oh!
No, there's no way.
He's going full on. He's overcooked. fully transformed. Yes! Carve. Oh, he looks dope and scary. Oh, I can carve it more than once. Okay, I'm safe, I'm safe. I can carve it more than once. It's a big tail. Nice. Okay, run! Big boy. Coming after ya. You don't scare me. What a dope design, though. Oh, he's got wounds all over the place. I haven't been hitting his wounds. Come on, where are they? Somewhere over here, right? There we are. Nice. Sword and shield. Wins again. Ow. This is awesome. Alright, no more wounds. Now that I understand. He knows lightning now. Or is that dragon element? I'm not sure. Well done, steak. Is that gonna heal me? A little bit, yeah, okay, cool. Pardon me. Is the black from burns or rotting? I think the black is from becoming fully realized. Like, I think the white was just the mold. And I think the black is the full potential. Like the fully realized version of it. Oy. It's like whenever you put clay in a kiln, the sculpture isn't finished until you cook it. I think that's what this is. Ooh, nice. Bash, bash, bash. Bash, bash. Yeah, that is totally dragon element. So it knows fire, wilk, and dragon element. Wound. Oh, good dodge. I am making this health last. Good dodge. Sword and shield, Captain. I'm just gonna wait right here, and I'm gonna block. Health's a little low for my like, but yeah. Yes, I'm looking out, Pickles. Thank you. Steak. Nom 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 nom. Eat. Good. Okay. Ooh. Oh, he's so gross looking. Like with the... It kind of looks like a... Hey! Good final blow! Wow. Gaming. The final death stab. Oh, the icon kind of looks like Xeno'jiva a little bit. Like, you see the monster icon? Nice. Wow. I did it! Sword and Shield Captain. Ooh. Nocturnus Artemis. Redeemed Ask JoCat literally anything. Have you heard of a bit of Monster Hunter 1 unused lore called the Equal Dragon Weapon? That is not... I actually know about that. I have heard of that. I don't think that it is official. I think it's actually fan art. So... I can't say for sure that it is unused lore or something. I'm pretty sure it's been debunked that it's been fan art. Let me see. Let me see. I want to be sure. I don't want to spread misinformation. I thought it was concept art. I think it's fan art, like concept fan art. Equal Dragon Weapon. I don't quote me on that. I don't know for certain. It is official? Oh. Yeah, but it's not canon. Okay, so maybe it is official, but not canon. Okay, that makes sense. I thought it was fan art. My mistake. Sorry for spreading misinformation. Yeah. It's an interesting concept. But let's see. I'm fine with it not being real, you know? Like I like the idea of a story revolving around like going too far and stuff like that. But I'm okay with them not using that concept. But definitely might have been blueprints or inspiration for this story. But maybe, I don't know. This monster feels like a close enough candidate for being the equal dragon weapon. In some ways, yeah, definitely artificially created for the, you know, human use and stuff. A little bit of one of those like crimes against nature sort of deals. Just Johnny, thank you for the raid. I'm theorizing that the hunter is the GUXX hunter. That could be fun, yeah. They're definitely a veteran hunter from the characterization by the way they talk and hold themselves, which is very cool. Ooh, what gems do I get? Attack gem? Of course not. Load shell skill. 4 new titles, nice. All right, we did it. We hunted the monster. We saved the world. Yeah, they're waiting for the ecology to be destroyed, because they're assuming that Nata would have used his jewel to kill the dragon, but no, we killed the dragon while preserving the not the live stream, but the dragon torch. That's it. Yeah, ecology's intact. Decided to pop in. How's Wilds treating you? Treating me really, really nice. Thank you for the raid, just Johnny.
Tashin!
Ooh. Go get him, boy. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I'll give my final thoughts on this once all of this is done with.
Let's make a guardian that's a fusion of the deadliest creatures known to man. What could go wrong?
What could go wrong? Yep. Yeah, I'd win. I did win.
Against all odds, you found another way. You hunters are incredible. You chose a path that we never could.
Tashin,
We can choose. Arkfeld chose too. It found its own way to live. So did the other Guardians. And now, it's time for the Keepers to step away from duty.
I wouldn't say it chose...
I hunt, therefore I am.
Aw. I would say it's a little bit different, but, you know, that's how you want to read it. That it chose another way.
Thank you. For everything.
Pickles. Yeah, Arkveld got lost in the sauce. But, whatever brings him peace, I guess. Oh. New zone. Oh, the saturation is back. That's all we needed to do. You know, that's kind of cool, actually. Beat the game to bring back the color. Like, not even joking, that's kind of cool. Yeah, all right. Okay. Yeah, that was one of my criticisms for the game, was that it was kind of ugly. The colors were kind of bland and gray. But seeing that, like, you kind of get that by beating the, almost the monster that's causing the kind of gray haze, thematically. That's pretty neat. I kind of like that. Congalala. Yeah, I juiced up the saturation to help with that initially. Me too, actually. This is not how the game actually looks. I bumped up the saturation on my capture card. So if I bring it back to normal, this is how it actually looks. So, yeah, much nicer. Yeah, I like that. Okay. All right. So, final thoughts. Much as I personally am not a big fan of Monster Hunter focusing on a story, this story is it's okay. It's all right. I would say it's about on par, if not as good as 4, but not to say 4's story is amazing, but you know, it had the feeling of progression and of somewhat of a villain. Oh, Poogie's fuzzy! I didn't know that. He's got a little fur. But yeah, it's competent. It's got characters. That's more than you can say about most Monster Hunter games. It's got characters with arcs, which is nice, and actual dilemma. So yeah. Yeah, I would say it definitely has more interesting characters than Monster Hunter has ever had before. And I don't think I would have, not to say that it's warranted how they did it, I don't think I would have paid attention if they didn't kind of force you to experience it. Which I get as well. But yeah, it's pretty good. It's all right. No bad hunts, I would say. That is a big improvement, is there are no bad hunts. There's no Zora Magdaros. There's no, like, roaming through, like some of the just roam through a linear corridor missions from 4, I was not a big fan of, even if they were nice to introduce new monsters. Yeah. Favorite hunt? Let's see. Definitely, probably that last one. That last one was very cool. I like the progression of the fight. The way the monster transformed from its Wilk form into its quote-unquote true form. Ray Dao? I do like Ray Dao. Yeah. Ray Dao is also very cool. JoCat, just wanted to say, love the channel, the content, and you as a creator. And you have and will continue to have my support and enjoy your community. Aw, thank you, Zaldian. I appreciate it. Thank you for the kind words. That's it? Yeah, I mean, low rank is essentially the tutorial, and I think this is, you know, a fine enough. I'm glad it didn't drag on for too long. Because I think this is about the length that a story in a Monster Hunter game should be. I wouldn't want it to be longer, personally. Now the real game starts. Help me out, chat. Am I good to skip these credits, or is there something at the end that I should wait for? I'm good? You can skip them? Alright. Skip! Thank you, Yugo Togawa-san.
The Keeper's village and unraveled the mystery of the White Wraith. They even managed to see the boy home safe. Truly impressive. However, to learn that it was artificial life.
The Guardian Arkveld scoured the land for a more lucrative energy source. By absorbing the properties of those sources, it was able to achieve a higher state of living.
Unfortunately, after learning predation, it became unable to control its intake of wyvern milk. Intoxicated by the surplus of energy, it descended into madness.
Kind of tragic.
These were the findings of the expedition?
Yes, sir. But this report has just come in.
It's a little far, I can't reach. Yeah, supposedly this is the Ace Lancer.
Ultimate guardian, Zoshia, awoke from its resting place. It fed off the Dragon Torch, the heart of the Forbidden Lands ecosystem, to evolve itself. And by doing so, threw the weather of the surrounding regions into disarray. Cognizant of the long-term repercussions, Avis Unit made the agonizing decision to put Zoshia to rest.
Preserving the Dragon Torch.
A life-altering end.
Yeah, it's not easy because you're essentially dooming an animal to extinction.
That hunter is something else.
You're like, this is the last of its kind, but
Sir, if I may,
we have to preserve the ecosystem. Sorry.
why do you think the people of Wyveria created the Guardians? For what purpose would they endanger themselves with monsters like Zoshia?
I dare not dishonor them with conjecture.
The details require finesse, but it seems the door is open to diplomatic overtures between East and West. The Guild, I know, is eager to open communications with the Forbidden Lands.
No. We will hold off. Should that branch be extended, it must be from them.
That's nice.
More importantly, this dragon...
That's actually very respectful. It's like, if they want our involvement, they will ask.
Energy, upon which an entire ecosystem depends. They intend to continue their research on it, and the artificial monsters.
While it's safe for now, the Dragon Torch and Guardians are in a precarious balance. there are worries surrounding its artificial
Didn't
nature.
think that they would ever progress
My
the
take is
the
this.
universe of Monster Hunter.
Both mankind and their creations play a role in the ecosystem. If nothing else, nature will always surpass humanity's expectations. This expedition was not seen through without flaw. But so long as there are hunters, we can handle whatever may come.
Yeah. Oh? My boy? Wearing leather armor?
Hunter! Is it true?
We're staying?
Come on.
Is that it? Is he training to be a hunter? Is he gonna be our protege? Oh, that's dope. We got ourselves a little squire. Ooh. Arkveld fur? Arkveld egg.
It's Arkveld's.
The will to live always finds a way.
It's a real animal now.
From one generation to the next.
Oh, that's so hopeful. That's kind of nice. Finish the job, Joe. Arkveld's not extinct. Time to fix that. So much for the ecosystem. No, I think what this implies is that it's a real monster now, and that it's no longer just gonna be like hunting insanely like forever like it was doing. It might be on the in the process. Hey, Bringer of Harmony. I think what that implies is that it's in the process of becoming a normal, real, natural monster, as opposed to something that is just compelled to hunt and eat with no
Good morning.
end.
Did you have a good rest?
Nice.
A sand ship arrived while you were sleeping. Olivia has returned too. What do you say we stop by the command tent when we get the chance?
Ooh, yeah. Yeah, now it can appear in sequels. That's nice. Hello, Nata.
Hi.
Got something here from my village, and I'd like you to have it. Uncle Tashin told me he was grateful for you for breaking the chains that bind us. I'm sure there's more to it than I'm understanding, but I feel the same way. So please, take this as thank you. What is it? Dragon torch wings? Ooh! What's it do? I want to see. Oh no, it's a pendant. It's a decoration. Not decoration, but hold on. How do I? Shit. Is it appearance? Equipment appearance. There we go. Dragon torch wings. Ooh, whoa, neat. Oh, it's all glowy. Oh, that's cool. So what are these? Okay. Hey, trans rights. Nice. All right. I think I still like the wind chime the best But yeah, that's cool. What shirt is Joe wearing? It's that it's the starting shirt. Here, change appearance. It's the one that on the character creator, and you can put it back on as a layered armor if you so wish. Yeah, let's see. Like if I go to clothing, and I can change the color. Yeah. It's neat, right? Yeah, classic JoCat pig shirt. It kind of looks like the RPG looking shirt that I got from Japan a little bit. Anyway. Olivia!
You look good. I'm glad to see everyone is doing well. If you haven't heard, we have a distinguished visitor. Shall we meet and discuss our next steps?
Sure. Who is this?
Good. He's inside.
Oh, he's here.
It's always an honor, sir.
Nice.
Olivia, the pleasure is mine to be in such accomplished company. You've done truly well. I'm also enjoying this return to field work, even if only to serve as the guild's envoy.
An envoy, sir?
Right. For now, we'll be the only ones out here carrying on research. But that doesn't mean the guild isn't listening. The professor is here as their representative.
We've been estranged for too long. It's past time we reacquainted ourselves.
Yes, sir. And if there's ever a way I can help with that, I hope you'll let me.
I welcome your insights. As one familiar with both worlds, will you continue to aid Avis Unit?
Yes, sir. Thank you. I'll do my best.
Hell yeah.
Forgive me for being direct, sir. But what exactly are the guild's views on the investigation ahead?
We have two priorities. First, investigating the state of the Dragon Torch, absent Xoshia's presence. Second, an accounting of any effects on the local ecology here as a consequence of that change, and the area surrounding Sild. Astrum Unit, namely Eric and Werner, will focus their efforts there. Surveying the other regions is a task for Avis Unit. You've seen more of these lands than anyone.
Understood, sir.
Likewise. We'll see it done.
We'll begin our search in the forest. It should be easy to spot any signs of change in a biome that lush.
Very good. If any of us discovers something, reach out to the others. I'll be counting on you all.
All right. Kill more monsters. Got it.
All right, let's get started in the forest. Look around for any signs of change to the ecosystem.
Right. But we still don't know what we'll find out there. Nata, you stand by at base camp, just in case.
All right. Please be careful, too.
Then we're off. Just as soon as we've fully prepared. Sorry, I'm excited. Come and speak to me once you're ready to go.
Hell yeah. Finally. Chance to restock. Probably had one earlier, but still. There we go. Woo! Ooh, 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 ooh. Armor and weapons. Gemma! Gemma!
Yep.
I want to see. I want to know.
Catch your eye?
No new weapons? Okay. What about armor?
Subar.
Oh, no new armor? Ah, okay.
You know where
It's
to
fine.
find me.
Anyway, I think that's a good place for me to start, not stop. Get into the voice chat. Joining VC now, if anyone wants to join. There we go. So the glam walkers may be joining us, some of them. Nice SNS in low rank. No ice sword and shield in low rank is criminal. Oh yeah, there isn't an ice one, is there? Are there any ice weapons? Hey, Bracken. Hello.
Hello. There you are.
Yes. Wait, are you guys in the... Can you guys see the other hunters in the lobby when we're in, like, the not desert area?
If we're in the lobby, we should be able to. I see Cass. We're in the plains space, and you are in.
I'll go to the plains.
Alright.
I cannot go to the plains right now.
Ooh, you're trapped.
I'm trapped. Also.
Oh yeah, you accepted the story quest.
Oh damn. Okay. Oops. Hey Cass.
Hi.
Also, I think you guys sent messages that I missed.
Oh no, really?
No. Okay. I heard the like the like suction
I sent
cup
this.
sound. Oh, cutscenes maybe. Wait. What? I didn't see it.
Oh. Weird.
Yeah, I can't see it for some reason. Can you guys see this?
No.
No, weird.
Weird.
Like-
You might be like a cutscene instance.
An
Maybe.
instance, yeah.
Yeah, it could be.
I will do it.
Hold on, let me lower Cass's volume a little bit. There we go.
Sorry.
It's not your fault.
How dare you? How dare you be human?
How dare you be loud because of my settings?
That's right.
I think that if you join an environment link with them, you can join with them. Might
No,
be
the
locked
thing
out.
right now, we in the lobby we can see each other, like we were able to. Just the moment you went into a cutscene or like
Right. Yeah.
a story quest.
I started the next story quest here.
Yeah, no worries.
I'll share my screen so you guys can see as well.
We can see your stream just fine.
Another quest in mind.
Can give you the views.
Oh, I can post a quest. I think I'm still in low rank though. Okay.
I'm happy to help. Shall we head out? Or did
This
you
might
have
be the one
another
that
quest
puts
in
me in the high
mind?
rank, I think. Let's go.
Perfect. And then let's begin our investigation.
How you guys been doing?
Been doing great.
Yeah, we did right.
91 entering the game.
Hunter rank 91?
Kind of strange.
Hot
seeing
damn.
The entire
Oh, you've been going hard.
Listen, it's a good game, okay?
Yes.
It is. I'm stuck at 47 right now.
Nice.
Even if they say
750.
it is temporary, it's hard to imagine the effect of all this on the ecosystem.
Which just makes the prospect of investigating it all the juicier, no?
Ooh, it's so lush now. So much more vegetation. Yeah, like initially I was like, the forest, it's nice, but it's kind of barren. But really cool that they progress how it looks now that the story is done. That's pretty neat. I really like that.
It's gorgeous. And now the places are going to change with the seasons, which is
I'm just gonna go. Goodbye, Woodwoods. I just want to get to high rank. Oh yeah, this place looks dope now.
Yeah.
There's all the color.
And the water is blue now, not red.
Oh, it is. Ooh.
At some point, we'll have to put our heads together with the Astrum unit and figure it out.
But for now, we've got our plates full observing the
Also, yeah, we are using the squad lobby. No worries, guys.
We are indeed using the squad lobby. Oh, look at these flowers. The little bell flowers. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I like this. Like, I like the ancient forests, don't get me wrong, but I'm liking this a lot more. Just because it's not a fucking maze, a three-dimensional maze to traverse. Oh yeah, these guys, the not wigglers. These little, they're like little rats. I wanna...
Yeah.
Butterflies.
There's an event going on right now where you can get one of those as a hat.
Yes, I saw. They're very cute. Little guys. Let's see. Boop. More Woodwoods. I might as well talk to them to get the quest marker out of the way.
I see. An egg.
Egg. Eggy egg egg. Egga egg. Big eggy egg. Yum yum egg. Yum yummy. Excellent.
How insightful.
The Woodwoods are just chat.
I love Rove. Rove is the best.
Yes, I do as well. I love his, like, wizard talk. So, these things are actually functional, right? I can actually sit at this and, like, do stuff. Roast a snack. Oh, it's just an emote. Oh, marshmallows.
Just a little chill.
It's cosmetic.
Mm-hmm.
Which is weird because the one where it has the roasting area for the meat, it doesn't have a meat. But the preview
Yeah,
picture
I was
does
gonna
have a
say
meat.
when I was decorating it, it showed a meat here.
Yeah. So what the hell?
Yeah. What the heck, game? How goes your post-game adventure? I just started it, so we'll see.
Tutorial over. Real game top now.
Mm-hmm. Real game. Hello, Kungus. Oh, I thought that was honey. Oops.
You just drop wasps on you.
I thought that was honey. I'm sorry. I saw a nest.
Imagine going down the street, you see a wasp nest and going, yeah, I can take it.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Ah! They just sting me and I die.
Ah!
Wonderful.
There we go. So survey the area. I'm okay with just being given the solution. Do I just need to wander to find whatever the next thing is?
No, on the minimap, it
On the-
shows where you have to go. Like
Well,
the
those are
little-
the Wudwuds. Do I just need to talk to the Wudwuds?
There should be another one.
I mean, if you talk to them, they might give you hints.
Sure. Okay. Well, one of them said eggs, so.
They're really excited about eggs. Listen.
Mm-hmm. Just like
Chat understands.
Mm-hmm.
Eggs are tasty.
Mm-hmm. Why is there a scroll thing with the scout fly list?
They're just trying to egg you on.
Thank you, Gabo. I don't know if you guys heard that.
We could actually, which is weird. We can hear that, but we cannot hear the game. That doesn't
No?
matter, really. It's okay.
Oh.
But it's interesting.
Weird, considering I'm capturing the actual game.
Mm-hmm.
Well, actually, that's not true. I'm capturing the display from OBS
That will do it.
that is capturing the game. But I think if I capture the screen...
Nah, it's okay.
change
Don't worry.
windows.
It's all good.
It's too late. It takes 2 seconds. There we go.
Why are you like this?
I was raised this way.
Raised out of the egg.
Mm-hmm. Out of the egg. Egg. Spider webs, so that I can make more traps.
What did you need to find here? I forgot. I just talked to the Woodwoods.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Yeah,
didn't
you
realize.
just talk to the Woodwoods. They'll tell you where to go.
Yeah, alright. I'll go talk to them.
Otherwise, it's a bit hard to find.
Ads in 3 minutes.
Hey, those the little and Stitch creatures.
Yes, I love their design.
They're great minions, yeah.
They are peak little guy energy.
Little guy.
And then you got the odd one out, Rove, which is
Rove.
the coolest.
Rove is the best. That's a wizard.
Yeah,
Rove
he's
is
a
Wizard.
wizard.
I don't care if he can't technically cast any magic. He's a wizard.
He's got that talking magic.
I want to get his hat as a decoration.
Okay, yep.
On decoration as a headpiece.
Yes, I want a mushroom hat.
Mushroom hat.
Alright, so everything's nicer now.
Mushroom mincer.
I love how you just ripped off one of those crocodile's teeth.
Yeah, I know. It's like that was one thing that surprised me. Whenever you can take the screamer pods from the birds, I'm like, did I just rip this out of its throat? Like, very aggressive.
Goodbye, lungs.
But no,
I'm your
apparently
dentist.
it's something about like an echo feather. Which, all right, sure, echo feather. No, that's its throat.
If it was just a feather, it would not like fall down to the floor in pain.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to get a better look. Let's head for the canopy.
Okie dokie.
All right.
There we go. Run, 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 run. Ooh.
Be the forest on top.
Mm-hmm.
Is that
Ooh. Hello? Are you the chief?
Help! Red one's big trespass!
can you describe these red ones?
Many red ones, floppy wings, big fire from beak.
Just going off of that description, I'd be tempted to say she means a Yeon Kutku. But they're
Ooh.
normally territorial, so it's kind of odd that so many would gather together.
Silly bird.
Well, Yeon Kutku do prefer forests, so maybe we've just found our first anomaly.
Firebeak, many, this way.
We're gonna fight a silly
I
little
guess she
bird.
wants us to follow her.
Maybe.
Silly little bird.
Silly
We're
little
so
bird.
back.
We're so back. Finally, the enemy of all. What are the roly-poly boys called?
Oh my conchus.
Conchus, yes, the enemy of all Conchu. The
My
heroes.
baby.
There's so many of them.
I've
Yeah.
never seen them together like
I love conchus.
Yeah, me neither. This may be the natural state of things during the season of plenty.
Are they nesting? What?
Say, big trespass.
Right, sorry.
They're so silly, I love them.
So, what's the problem?
Belong to red ones. Big important.
Right. I think we may find some answers if we capture one.
Capture?
Let's mark one with a paintball, and then we can...
What's this?
Why we here?
Oh god. Ow, my eye!
I'm gonna kill you.
Pictured what happens when you cast what's it called? What's the paint spell in D&D?
Prestidigitation?
No.
Research operation.
Not fairy fire.
Authorizes the capture of this Yeon
But it was very fire.
Color spray,
Oh.
that's it.
I'm up!
Flashman, get Flashman.
Alright, hello. There's a lot of them. Alright, I just gotta
Fuck you.
cap one. Alright, I don't know if you guys can join me in this.
We can. It's,
can?
it
Okay, awesome.
spawns in our lobby quests, so we can jump in.
Now, I do like this. Like, this is a pretty big mechanical evolution of the game, is that there's just a lot more monsters on the screen now, and I like that.
Oh,
They can,
yeah.
they can put like more than 4 monsters on the map, or more than 3 monsters, which I think is pretty cool.
They have a lot of models like going around at the same time. They have monsters, they have hunters, they have palicos, they have the secrets. They have Alma and her own secret.
Yeah, I think
Like,
that's a
good
good
lord.
use of the new like power. Like, I don't. Hot take. I don't
Yes.
think this game's graphical fidelity is all that much improved from World.
Yeah.
And what I mean by that is like higher res textures and higher poly count. Like, I feel like it's probably the same. The art direction is definitely a step up in my opinion, but that's different. I mean, like fidelity wise, I think it's about the same. Oh fuck. But
Well, there he goes.
I am. The improvement is not in the graphics. The improvement is in the tech. Like there's a lot more stuff to this game than there was in World. Like more monsters, the sacred, the AI running around. Like, and I like that. I like that kind of improvement on using the extra power in game dev rather than just better graphics.
Yeah, there's a huge misconception when it comes to video games that, oh, better graphics means better. No. Keep the old graphics if you want. Just make the gameplay better.
Yeah.
Done.
Or use the extra power to basically just do systems that we couldn't before, you know, like exploring new systems.
You made this tweet before, if I recall, or this post rather, that you want people to make games for the previous generation, just so it runs better, I think.
Yes, I would like that. That would be nice.
I mounted it!
Mind if I write?
Like with all the power, I feel like a lot of game devs mistakenly push, like, it's like, oh, we've got extra power budget or like extra room for game dev, and then they push it to its limit, and then the games just kind of run bad. Which I feel like if you just develop for the previous generation, the game's gonna run, you know? Like, I'm not wording this very well, but I hope I'm making sense to the chat.
You don't want them to stress test it to the maximum, so it then ends up being like low performance.
Yes, exactly. Like I feel like they get an extra bit of like power budget in the tech that they have, and then they push it to that limit immediately. When like that's completely unnecessary, you know?
It ends up being like, oh, the game runs like, woo.
Yeah. Like, we have this extra power. Can it be used to make the games run at 60? Can we make 60 standard again? That'd be nice.
I'm so used to playing games in such low like frame rates. I never realized it. Because I play in like I used to play in a laptop, like everything as lowest resolution as possible.
Yeah.
It's weird to see games be like high quality for me.
Yeah, you can definitely get used to it, but I feel like it's just when it comes to gameplay, like people say, oh, gameplay over graphics, frame rate is gameplay, you know? In my opinion, because it's
some games it is.
It's for like real-time action games, because frame rate also takes into account your input, because the lower the frame rate, the more there is a slight delay in the input, because there's like time between the frames. But I don't know. I'm no game dev. This is all just opinion of me as a consumer of games, what I would like to happen.
Of course.
Whatever the solution may be, I would like games to run better as a standard. That'd be nice.
I'm thinking back to a game that actually had an issue with the frame rate as a game mechanic. Dark Souls 2. A game I'm one of the few people who actually likes Dark Souls 2. And your durability of the weapon was attached to frame rate.
Yes!
So higher frame rate meant your weapon lasted way less.
Yeah.
Woo!
What the heck? Can you... Sacred. Okay. Jeez. Ooh, pretty. Yeah, that was, there's definitely I think when it comes to the East, and I don't mean to stereotype, PC gaming is still fairly new, and I think Eastern developers are still, like, figuring out, because usually they just develop for console, right?
Usually,
I think PC gaming is definitely more of a Western thing, and it has changed over time, but yeah, I think they're still learning how to deal with like varying frame rates and varying PC tech and stuff like that.
It's one of the main reason a lot of games we love from like Japanese developers are from PlayStation.
Yes.
Or the Switch.
Yeah. Like, and that's also, like, you can see the trend, like, World also suffered performance issues.
Oh.
On PC.
Oh god, I realized I could go back and play World with better graphics now.
Yes. They did patch it to improve the performance over time, if at least a little bit.
Oh, good back. That's the good part, knowing that they can actually patch it and make it better for other people.
Yeah.
The performance will improve. It was a rough start for a lot of folks.
Yeah. Should it have been worked on beforehand? Yes, but at least that's the next best thing.
It's a little weird, but I mainly blame the way some games get tested when it comes to performance, because they have the tech to try the game in some of the best computers for it.
Yes, yeah, they don't.
So they don't really test it on lower performance.
Crappy computers, yeah. They don't do the variants like science. Like science.
That's just me making assumptions.
Yeah, we don't know for sure. We don't know what happens behind the scenes.
Maybe they get an intern with a laptop from like 5 years ago and goes, okay, you test it.
It's entirely possible that they did, but the nature of development, as I've learned, is sometimes you have to prioritize things. So maybe they did know, but they're like, okay, we don't have time to work on that. We have to choose, you know, what to sacrifice.
We can't delay the game.
Yeah, and you can disagree with the choice of what they chose to sacrifice, but I think it's good to acknowledge that maybe they did have to make sacrifices. It's like either this or something else.
We will never know.
We will never know.
If we could be a fly in the wall in all those offices, whew.
Yeah.
Will be fun, but oh, give me belt. I carve everything now.
Yes, we're supposed to capture. This is the first capture mission we got.
Oh, we have to capture. I
We
was
do
going
have to
ham.
capture. Yeah, I do have
Let me
traps.
pull out a trap.
Yeah, they each give us a trap.
Oh, did it? I think it's in our supplies. Yeah, easy shock trap. There we go. Cool.
Alright, well, I'll get the trunk ready.
It took me a long time to realize that supplies are on your sacred. I was like, oh, I guess there's no supply box anymore. No, there is. It's just tied to your sacred.
It's just mobile.
Mm-hmm. Which I have mixed feelings about. A lot of this, I'm trying to meet it where the game is meeting the game on its own terms, where it's like, I'm trying not to be like, no, it's different. I hate, don't be different. No change.
You are being me when I went to Monster Hunter, and I'm like, I miss having to bring with me pickaxes and nets.
Yeah.
Like, oh, it's a way to streamline. Oh, it's easier now.
Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah. Like, it does make sense to attach it to the sacred since you're using it for so much stuff. I need to take time for the thought to stew and see if I do genuinely think it's better or worse and not just different. Nope.
Oh, this is not the bird.
No,
that
is not the bird.
Oh. I just saw bird and went for it.
There we go. And tripped. There we go.
Man, I needed some paint. I didn't know what I was doing. Yeah, I know. The sacred is both a blessing and a curse.
Mm-hmm.
Because I want to memorize the map. I want to recognize where I'm going. But the sacred makes it so easy to navigate to the point of like, I'm just going to hold down the button and leave.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And that's kind of bad, convenient, but kind of bad.
Yeah, it's always like, with each quality of life comes a sacrifice of novelty and friction.
Mm-hmm.
Which I personally see value in adding friction to a game.
I didn't do shit. There you go.
Oh, you probably stunned the monster once or twice, right? You're using the hammer?
No.
No?
I'm trying a new weapon.
Oh.
I wanted to approach the game as a complete goddamn noob, so I am trying a weapon I never touch. Charge blade.
Ah, I see.
Yeon Kutku gathering in unprecedented numbers is a significant development.
Amazing. So much life is coming back.
Yes. We're seeing clear reverberations in both the diversity and quantity of life. Or perhaps a reversion, I should say, to the natural state of things here.
My thoughts as well. All of the energy that Xochitl was siphoning away is free to flow out into the land.
And the ecosystem is beginning to rebuild. The other regions may be undergoing similar changes.
Indeed.
I like this explanation of high rank.
Yeah.
I leave the choice of destination to you. However, it's not the Dragon Torch, Sild, or the Wyvern's Rest that concerns me. No, I'll have Astrum Unit focus their efforts there a while longer.
These changes may be affecting the villagers. Maybe we could ask them? See if they need help?
Good point. All right, let's head out.
Yeah, because like Monster Hunter's always been about conserving the ecosystem and preserving it and protecting it, but I think this is the first time they've effectively I'm sure they've done something along the lines like this before, but I think this is the first time they've effectively shown the effects in like in a tangible way of like, okay, you killed a threat to the ecosystem and now the ecosystem is healing and things are coming back, and I think that's cool.
This is the first time they have been so blatant about it.
Yeah, like very upfront, and you can see it yourself in real time.
Like to the point of the whole thing of, hey, I wanna go hunt that thing. No, you don't have permission.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to.
Yes, you may have.
And I'm like, but I want to.
Echo has been standing behind me, just holding a bag of bugles and being like, just like visually being like, can I have some bugles? No. Yes, you may have some bugles.
What's a bugle?
It's those kind of cone-shaped chips that you can put on your fingers, like claws.
Oh, are they bacon flavored?
They are not. No.
Oh. Made of bugles.
Oh, there.
So since I jumped up from Hunter rank 8 to 11, I assume now I'm in high rank. Let me go check.
You are in high rank. They tell you investigate the regions and raise your Hunter rank. So you will
You're
do
certain?
quests, hunt monsters, have some fun with it,
Happy to.
and once you reach the next story beat, you will cap basically.
Mm.
Your hunter rank will cap, and until you beat the next story beat, you will unlock it for further hunter rank increase.
Okay. So I
Got
go.
something in mind?
So right
There
now
we
it's
go.
all about
High
questing.
rank. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell
You can
yeah.
diet now.
Yeah, that's nice. And I also heard that all you have to do to unlock it as layered armor is just make it.
Just make it.
Which
You don't
is
have to make a separate set.
you don't have to grind end game in guiding lands where like you might as well just be done with the game. It's so nice and convenient. Yeah, high
just
rank.
do
Woo!
it.
Let's see, just get rid
And
of
then
all
in like
these.
maybe a year or 2 years, we get G rank.
Yes, in the DLC, they're probably gonna do it the same way Sunbreak and Iceborne did it.
How long did it take for Iceborne to come out? After base game, 2 years?
Yeah, I think it was 2 years.
Let me double check that.
Subar.
Or maybe it was 1 year, I'm not sure.
Iceborne came out on 2019.
Oh, that's 1 year, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's probably because Iceborne got released on PC and console at the same time. Meanwhile, World came out 6 months early on console, and then 6 months. Yeah.
Yeah. Where's Chat's bugles? I don't. Echo took the bag. I'm sorry. Like, you're gonna have to chase her down.
Too bad.
Ooh. High rank Lalabarina is black instead of white.
A nice color with the accent for red.
Yes.
Oh.
Straight up, like, freaking Bloodborne looking armor. Okay, well, for the time being, I want to get layered armor of the leather set. I like the leather set. Leather set looks cool.
Good.
Is there differences?
This is what I use for my layer stuff.
Look good.
Yes.
It's just so nice.
This and this. Love the goggles.
Perfection.
I also like, I mean, I like a lot of things about Nata, but I especially like that through him, we get to see the beginnings of a hunter, like how a hunter starts, which I don't think we've ever seen before. Like, we've seen new hunters, like hunters that have just started hunting, but not like where they begin.
For Nata especially, it's very interesting. Like, a lot of people, me included, like, complain about Nata a little when he's like, "Oh, why are you not doing anything?" It's like, okay, you're a little under stress. I understand.
Yes.
You need to understand what's going on. Then he apologized, and he's slowly growing as a character. I love Nata. I love Nata a lot.
I like that it's very clear that his, like, why aren't you doing anything? His kind of loudness and all of that. It's clearly naivety. He doesn't understand. He's young and he doesn't know how hunting works.
People need to understand a part of like where he comes from. He comes from a group of people who don't even know what weapons are. Like well, not his people, but the ones from he did from his people. They don't have weapons. They don't hunt the way we do. They are not used to this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
He even said that he never heard people like from the outside laugh, celebrate, perish and stuff like that. Like, he goes from a very what is it called? Isolated community. So the world we live in, that we've been hunting for years and years and years and years, that's new to him. Completely new. He has to adjust to it.
Yeah. And of course, since he's new to it, that's kind of partly why he's like, go hunt him, because he's like, he doesn't understand how it works yet. So of course he's going to be a little gung-ho about it all.
He sees you as a killing weapon first and goes, "Why are you not killing it?" And then he's like, "Okay, no, please don't kill it."
Yeah, he's like, okay, I see now. Yeah, I like Nata as a character. I think he's very, very cool.
He's my son. He's my squire. He will become a big, strong hunter one day.
Yes. And I'm glad that they show the beginnings of the hunter. He doesn't even have a weapon yet, I think, because he needs to graduate to that level. Leather armor. I'm trying to see what the...
He's learning.
He is learning, yeah.
Gives Nata a gun. Here you go. Your first weapon.
Oh, my son.
Go do a
Use heavy
crime.
bowgun. Go do a crime.
Go, my son.
Go kill Kirin.
Instead of go, my scarab, it's go, my son.
Go, my son.
There we go. I'll leave that brown. Sorry, chat. Fashion is the end game, and fashion is very important, and so I will fashion.
I remember someone say, "Hey, just give him a Palico weapon." There you go.
Oh yeah, there we go. I think his first weapon should be a Palico weapon. Yeah, something nice and easy to start with.
I was joking with Monty. Like, imagine in the DLC when that comes out, the Iceborne equivalent. We just start gearing up Nata. We get in gear.
Yeah. Oh, I really like that Monster Hunter, in small ways and blatant ways, keeps its continuity with the characters. Like, the Ace Cadet from 4 becomes the excitable A-lister in World. We see some of the Monster Hunter 4 characters here grown up. And I imagine in either the next entry or the entry after, I expect us to see Nata a little bit more grown up. And I'm excited to see that.
He might come back as an old man.
There's continuity? Damn right there's continuity.
Yep. It's very rare. And sometimes they tend to be subtle about it. Like, I'm so mad. I wanted the old Lancer dude, the Fabius. I wanted Fabius to be a little more blatant. Like, tell me about how you tried to trap a creature back in the day or something. Like, tell me more.
Yeah. Like, here, I'll show you guys an example. This is the Ace Cadet in Monster Hunter 4. He is kind of like, almost like not a rival, but a surrogate of you, like another hunter like you that's new on the scene and, very excited. And he's in Monster Hunter 4, and in World, he shows up again, a little bit more seasoned, more of a seasoned hunter. It's this guy. It's the excitable A-lister.
Is that confirmed to be him?
Huh? What's up?
Yeah.
Is that confirmed to be him?
Yeah, confirmed. Yeah.
Oh.
Same guy.
This is like Bygog or something. Yeah,
and apparently he's also the main character from one of the movies.
Yes.
The Netflix show, yeah.
Yeah, I did not watch that. Was it anybody did? Is it any
we
good?
We don't talk about it.
We don't talk about okay. not the live action movie, the animated movie.
Nah. We don't talk about it.
We don't talk about it.
Okay, all right, cool. But yes.
Now, granted, that's subjective.
Gemma as well is Little Miss Forge from Monster Hunter 4.
Yeah.
In fact, a lot of these characters are from 4, which I think is pretty cool.
I hope in the expansion we see more of them. That'd be nice.
Which, you know what that means. MILF Guildmarm, where is she? Hag Guildmarm, I want to see her.
I want Nadia. I want the Ace Gunner back. Give me that Nagakuga armor.
Oh my god, I need to kill him. Oh, why did you place this in my head now? Why did you place it in my head?
Hag Guildmarm. I want to see her with wrinkles. I want to see her old.
Sealed with the bag.
Hi.
Holding a Brachydus plushie.
Yes.
Yes. We all know that fucking quest. Oh my god.
Ooh, trade items and retrieve materials without. Ooh, he's the farm. Neat.
There you go.
That's really cool. He's going out into the field and gathering stuff.
Wants to make a trade.
Oh wow.
He will basically connect you with other gatherers too.
Oh, that's neat. That's a good practical way to show him training. He's going out into the field. Neat. Let's see.
And that's also the whole trading thing is how you get more ingredients. Right now there's an event where you kill the flame chicken and you get cheese.
Oh, nice.
And you get a chance to get the rare cheese too.
Oh, rare cheese.
All right, let's see. What do I... obtain Chatacabra hide. Okay, Chatacabra. Chatacabra.
And to fight some Froge.
High rank Froge. Is it in optional field survey? No, investigations. Do I just need to wander the world and find one?
Is she asking you to get one? You can do that.
Oh, pickles? You talk for a minute? Yeah, of course, my eldritch abomination son.
Actually, yeah, you might need to do that. If you go around the map, they have multiple side quests for you to pick up. It's upgrades and unlocks.
I see. I am glad also that the Palico is an actual character now, which is nice.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Through the longest time, I was like, I don't want to hear my Palico talk. I just want the meows. It's unnatural for it to talk. So I started playing this game, and it felt weird for the Palico to do meows compared to other characters. So I switched to voicing, and I'm in love with it. I actually love my Palico talking. It's a character.
I have heard that it grows on you for a lot of people. I still like the meows personally. Maybe I'll try it out, but
I'm still mad it didn't include Wyvernian.
I'd be happy to.
I don't know how the English voice acting for the Palico is, but the Japanese is really cute.
English is pretty good.
Yeah, it's good. I would say my problem with the dialogue is more so the writing, like the specific words in the dialogue rather than the voice performance. I think the voice performance is great. It's just there's a few lines that I'm like, oh, that's a little weird.
Yeah, it feels very 2020s.
Yeah.
Or modern day because like
more
these characters say cool. Like
I think more so. I don't know if this makes sense, but it's like basic localization. Does that make sense? Where it's like very basic, simple words. That
there's something about it that doesn't connect.
Yeah, I don't know how to describe it. Also, Cass, you look great.
Thank you.
God, that hair, the like demon horns hair is
I
fucking
know.
awesome.
It's perfect. It's so good.
Anyway, let's see. I would have to find specific examples of what dialogue that I mean, but like, yeah, I mean, it doesn't ruin it. It's just kind of like, oh, I wouldn't have chose that wording.
There's a part of me that I don't know how different it is, but when it comes to Nata talking to Tashi, I think Itachi, his uncle.
Yes.
In Japanese, you can clearly hear he's calling him uncle or grandpa, like he's being formal about it. But when I read the dialogue, he's just calling him by his name. I'm like, that doesn't sound right.
Yeah,
I think
it's like
very
very
respectful.
Informal, like the way he talks with Tashid, which you would think he would. I don't know. Yeah, like little things like that.
When you talk to him right now, or you walk by him, he calls you Hunter. Hey Hunter. Hey Hunter. Hunter. In Japanese, he calls you Sensei.
Oh.
Like he's a very respectful boy. But in English, you don't see it.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see, where's my mission info? There we go. Chasing change, that's the one. Okay. Investigate the region, raise your hunter rank. So just do stuff.
Just hunt shit.
Hunt shit. All right, cool.
Kill monsters.
Just go hunt.
Destroy the ecosystem.
Kill more bosses. Again. How do I go to? This is low rank. How do I get high rank?
It's for the good. It's good for them. We need to kill them. It's not because I want new boots and new underwear.
Event quests.
So the maps are now. Your
I need
maps
to draw that comic actually.
are now high rank. If you check your open maps. It's either 4-star and then orange. So that's high rank.
Yes, orange. Yes. So do I have to just hunt them in the overworld before they're available as quests?
Pretty much.
Okay.
Pretty much.
In that case, let's start at the start.
Yeah, if you go after one of them, their quest will show up for us and we'll join you.
All right, let's start where we began. Let's find the froggy boy.
We are back to the beginning, everyone.
Back to the
loop
beginning.
Begins once more.
Chadacabra, your suffering has not yet over. Hello.
We need some new leather boots. I need to draw that coming. I was gonna say that. The characters in this game being like, oh my god, we need to make sure everything. We hunt for the sake of the nature. We hunt for the sake of keeping everything safe. And then I'm like, I hunt for new boots. I want new gear.
You mean my fashion?
If I'm reading this correctly, can I just straight up purchase this greatsword with points?
Yes, you can.
Yes.
Whoa. This has to like change every now and then, right? As to what's available.
Yeah, it rotates.
I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, it's cool and convenient, but I feel like it takes away from the need to hunt.
Yeah.
You can only buy one anyway.
You can only buy one? Okay.
To be fair, you only need one to upgrade, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so.
Like right now, I want to make a weapon, but I can't make it until I go back kill one of the lower rank monsters. And it's like, okay, you just need to go do that. But if they sell it here, I don't no longer need to, and I'm like,
Just buy all of these.
Hope it serves you well.
Yeah, I personally am not a fan of things that you can substitute. Like, the farm is convenient, but yeah, I don't like substituting gameplay. Because I think the gameplay is good, and I want an excuse to do more of it.
Alright. And what will be needed?
But I don't know. If it's like only like early low rank weapons, I guess it's fine. It just depends on the frequency of how often weapons are available. Anyway, are we able to wander the open world together?
Yeah, you need to you need to make link party first, and then environment sync.
Oh, I see. Okay.
The other thing you can do is just go around the world, find a Chotacabra, and that was going to make a quest for us to join. So whichever you find more convenient is up to you.
I like
that too.
I like wandering the world together.
Very well. Link party, environmental link party it is.
Yes, link party. And then invite to environmental link. Yes. There we go. Gosh, I get it, I understand, but man, I wish it was a lot simpler than this. Yeah.
It's a little bit janky, yeah.
Like, if you're in the link party, I feel like it should just automatically put you in the same environment. Or if you're in the same lobby and, like, well, maybe not the same lobby, actually. That would have to... But
same lobby, at least, sure.
In the same link party, I feel like that should just automatically put you in the same environment.
Yeah,
there should not be two of them, but... And which is the weird part, because link party, you can quest, link environmental, you can explore, but you cannot make quests.
What?
It's weird. You cannot post a quest in a link environment party. Link environment party is exclusively if you want to run on the overworld and kill. Link party is if you want to do side quests.
Why do they do it like that?
I do not know.
Eastern design.
Maybe there's a good reason, but regardless, I don't like it, and I hope that, I don't know, they find some way to change it so it's just lumped together.
Communication error. What the fuck?
Where are you?
I am in zone...
I see you.
Do zones still have numbers? Yes. Zone 8. Ooh, mystery monster to the north.
Oh.
I wanna see.
We have a couple of Chotacabras running around.
Oh, do we? Oh, my pouch is full. Who is this? Rathian, my girl! Hello!
She's back, baby!
She's back! There she is! My wife! Hello! Oh, it's good to see you! There she is! Oh, I was scared that she wouldn't be in here after we saw her husband and not her. Hello! There she is! Hi, queen!
I don't think I have fought one of them yet. Yeah.
Oh, she's just as beautiful as she was. Oh, there we go. Oh, quest begin.
Yeah.
Nice.
Let's put them to use.
Now die!
I'm so happy to see you. Dab.
Yeah, Monster Hunter's not like Pokemon where you love the like the creature you love and then you get to have in your party and take care of it. It's the creature you love and then you go and slaughter it and kill it a bunch of times.
Just murderize it. Oh god.
Yes.
Ah!
Oh, it's good to see you. Yeah, you play stories for the Pokemon experience of you love the thing and then you become friends with it.
Am I the only one who was like playing this game and they said, wow, people using monsters as like living together as guardians or like protectors. That's unheard of. Thinking on Monster Hunter stories.
Yeah, I think more so they meant like as servants, like
servants.
Yeah, rather than side by side, because I think earlier in the story they mentioned monsters actually using people using monsters as mounts, and my thought went to stories on that sense. I think that was a nod to stories. The guild authorizes you to kill literally everything. That's good. Yes, no, it's researching.
Yeah. It's not that I want new boots. It's research.
Totally research. Oh, there's so much more color now. This is so nice. Now this is the color grading that I was looking for.
There we go. Okay. Now I have my meat. There we go. By the way, also another small thing that I'm so happy. Food porn.
Food porn.
Let's
yes,
go.
It looks very nice.
Oh.
Although, I am sad that we don't have a canteen.
Yeah, the canteen was replaced by you being able to cook yourself, or you sometimes can go to the towns and they like invite you to have food.
Mm-hmm. Like that, the towns giving you food is the closest equivalent of the canteens.
Yeah.
But I do hope that they have a proper like, you know, like cat cook. You know.
I heard through the grapevine, that we might be getting a gathering hub soon.
Yes, in the next title update.
So that might have a canteen.
I hope so. I hope they've learned their lesson from another lesson from World, like that put all the facilities in the gathering hub. Don't make you leave it.
You want to be there with your friends.
Yeah, don't make you leave it to go crafting and stuff like that. Yeah, sometime in April, which is nice. Very soon.
Oh shit. Oh god, we are already in March. Oh god.
Time is nebulous. Whoa, that's
You
new.
missed.
I think that's new. Big, massive explosion.
Man, please hit me.
Oh, very nice. Go. Push, push, push.
Where are your wounds? Show me some wounds.
I showed you my hunter. Please respond.
Please respond.
Please show wounds.
Where's the wyvern milk? Where is it?
Turf war. Oh, with the chicken. Get him.
Look at the chicken. Goodbye, chicken.
Oh, I like mine slow roasted. Thank you.
Leave him alone. No.
Oh God. Jesus. Rathian the bully. I don't think Quemitress even got a hit on her.
No.
That was not a turf war. That was a bullying. Good lord.
Calling it a fight at all, it's just... Oh. Thank you. Okay. Drink, drink, drink. Oh. Oh. Come on.
Oh, nighttime looks pretty.
I see the wounds, champion. Give me that tail. Give me that beautiful tail of yours.
I want it. Give tail, please.
I have Farbreaker 3, come on. Give me. No.
Yeah. Mine.
Don't mind me.
Where's she going? Come back here.
Why are you running?
Why are you running?
Why are you running?
Was that the clutch claw? No, they removed the clutch claw. Thank God.
Thank God.
Like, I like the novelty of bashing the monster against the wall. Very cool. But good lord, it was overpowered and just...
What's that? You got purple sharpness? Too bad, bounce.
Yeah.
What's that? You're mounting the monster? Don't mind if I slam it against the wall while you're doing that.
And it also caused the monster to be enraged, so like, because you basically had to do it because they were their health was balanced around it. You had to do it, but then it just caused the monsters to be enraged, so they were just enraged a lot more than they normally would be. And in some ways, it trivialized hunts, so it just made hunts annoying and far too easy, in my opinion. So,
how do you feel about the wound system?
I don't know. I need my thoughts to stew. I kind of like it. They're very satisfying, but the fact that they stagger the monster every time, I don't know that I like. It all comes down to the balance of how frequently they appear, I think.
Yeah.
Like, I think
it feels really strong.
It is, yeah. I feel like they could lower the frequency a bit. Like, look, I can stagger her, and then I can latch onto this wound, and then stagger her again. You know, I don't know. It's a bit strong. I do think it's better than the tenderizing system. But yeah, I feel like it could use a little rebalancing.
I'm pretty sure they balance the HP of the monsters around it.
Yeah, for
it's
sure.
Chunkier if you don't use the wounds.
For sure, but still, the stagger is like strong. The fact that it consistently staggers. I think I would be fine if like you keep the damage bonus from it, but make the stagger like make it definitely stagger more often, but not always. You know. I think then it would be perfect.
We'll have to see how high rank progresses.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a game that I need to formulate my opinion after hundreds of hours.
Oh god, yeah.
But until then, I'm very much enjoying myself. Because it's Monster Hunter, and Monster Hunter is good.
It's more Monster Hunter. It's basically Arcov put it the best way. It's Monster Hunter World 2.
Yes.
Just more Monster Hunter.
More
and guess what we
Monster
want?
Hunter.
More Monster Hunter.
Yeah. Unless they somehow fuck up the gameplay loop of Monster Hunter, I don't think Monster Hunter is going to be bad anytime soon.
So far, so good.
Like,
You've
even
got a lot of
Rise,
materials, but still.
Even Rise, which I was not a big fan of because they kind of shook up the formula a little bit, it's still Monster Hunter, you know, at the end of the day. And I, as someone who doesn't like Rise, I will be the biggest Rise defender. Ooh,
I appreciate Rise for what it was.
Bams. Yeah, same.
Set a bomb.
Bams.
You wanna bomb it?
Bams.
Bomb set.
What are those little bombs of yours?
Yeah.
What is that?
They're all I have, okay? I'm sorry.
Small bombs.
Oh, whoops.
Oh god, you're so strong.
Put them back down. There we go. Listen, I need to gather materials. I need to spend the day gathering. All right, Cass, on you.
Oh, you can do that. I was going to smack my face against it.
Nice.
Oh my god. I just realized I could do that. I've been smacking my face against bombs.
Yes, you can guarantee that the bomb is the thing that gets the sleep up attack now.
Oh, nice, Ruby.
That's so funny.
Ooh, Ruby first card. Way to go.
You got a Ruby? You bastard. Medula, just want it.
Oh, 2 Dragonbone relics. Okay, cool.
Oh yeah, you have your Gatherer set, so you're good.
Oh, is that? Okay. I thought Bones were Geologist.
Oh, true.
Unless this gives me Geologist.
I think it gives you like 1 point of Geologist? That could be crazy.
No, I have 0 Geologist. I'm just that
He's
good.
got lucky.
RNGesus smiles upon me.
Sorry, ma'am. You made the mistake of coming over here when we are ready to hunt.
You are not the target we wish to hunt, but you so happen to be there, and so we hunted you.
Excellent work.
Victim of circumstance.
Oh, and then we just keep going. Okay, we don't go back to the hub. Neat. That's kind of nice. You can just do the hunt while you're out.
This is what environmental link is. You just roam around the map and kill.
But I could set up camp here.
I do kind of like that. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, because with World, when you were out and you weren't on a quest, you didn't get the same rewards that a quest would give. Until you had to actually start a quest. So it's nice that you can just do that and then keep going.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. It's a different type of quest. Like, side quests don't seem to give what is it called? Like, decorations and stuff, weirdly enough. The ones that give decorations and those kinds of special materials are the ones in the overworld.
Interesting. I guess that makes sense if they want to give you a reason to hunt in the overworld, rather than just from quests.
Side quest, side quest, side quest, yeah.
I think this is definitely one of my new favorite monsters. I have this tendency, it's just a coincidence, I don't actively try to do it, but one of my, some of my favorite monsters are always the early game ones, like Lagombi, Quemitrus, Great Jaggy. Yeah, like, I don't know why, I just love the low rank monsters, or low early game monsters. I don't know what about
They have very like nice design to them because it's a bit of a teamful hat theory, but they have to design the starting monsters good so people like them.
Yeah, I'm hunting monsters. Here, you guys take care of that for me. I'm petting Muffin right now. It's very important. I'm very busy.
Is it Muffin?
Here, also, I heard you screaming about something a minute ago. Someone showed up and you were
yes,
like, yay.
Rathian. Because like I don't know what monsters are returning, so whenever I saw Rathian, it was nice because it's a classic monster. Pretty sure she's been in every game, and I was a little scared that she wasn't going to be in this one, but she is. Right now they're fighting a fire chicken.
Oh yeah, you're petting Muffin.
Yes, and petting Muffin. He's really cool. I like his ecology because you notice he's like making fire with his tail. That's because his tail has little bits of flint in it that he uses to spark, which I think is very cool.
It is cool.
Yeah.
Monster Hunter definitely seems like something I would like because I love like monster ecology stuff.
Yeah, I think you would love Monster Hunter. This one especially because this is the first one. Ooh, I'm gonna go carve that. This is the first one that makes the ecology and like just environment and all that stuff and conservation the forefront of the story. Which I like. It's always kind of been in the background before, and you kind of had to like read into it. But yeah.
Oh, conservation powers, you guys are Beyblading it to death.
Yeah, that's what conservation is.
Yeah, you're right.
Don't you
We're
know?
conserving right now.
We have to research it so we can learn more about it, and then research its children. Yeah. We're researching. There we go.
Yeah.
Research complete.
Yay!
Hooray. It's very important science that we're doing.
Well, yeah. I'll leave you to it.
Alright, thank you.
Alright, are you staying or going? You must choose.
Choose.
She leaves.
She leaves.
Got it.
That's what you.
Ooh. No berries. Nice. Let's see. What other monsters might there be?
You need to get to the capture stuff, didn't you?
Capture stuff? What do you mean?
I thought like you need to get to the cabra piece.
Oh, yes. That's for a side quest for Pickles, though. Ooh, I got some kind of gem.
Well done, Hunter. Now let's continue our investigation.
Yeah, probably wave and
Continue our investigation. Yeah, okay, just grind. Yeah, continue to grind. Grind Hunter rank. Let's see. Balahara over there.
I think Balahara is the only thing available right now.
Yeah, I think so. Might as well. Let's hunt him down. How do I... Waypoint. Nope, that's not it. Nope. Waypoint. There we go.
I'm gonna go to the Oasis camp just so I can get some supplies back.
Mm-hmm. Good idea. Oh, yeah, I should do that too. I should store some stuff. My inventory's full.
I don't need a hot drink right now. Get rid of that.
Turn it into shoes, the prettiest of shoes. Oh, I can get layered armor for the Quemitrus set. Yes.
It is very pretty. Yeah.
It is very pretty, yes.
I love the Palico one.
Oh, yeah, the Spanish, like, Renaissance armor.
With the banner, yeah.
Well, yep.
Back the bomb.
Ooh, thank you, Anonymous, for gifting subs. I appreciate that.
Got something in mind?
More crap.
Quemitrus.
Shea bar.
I just ate, so I have my food buff, so it's okay. Okay, awesome.
Oh, they have alpha and beta armor now. Oh.
That's right. Do you want
Nice.
more skills or more
They-
decoration slots?
They still have alpha and beta, although
I always go.
they are the same design. So I guess that's a sacrifice that they made
It's
to
color a little different, yeah.
yeah, to give you the gender unlock. There we
I
are.
think G rank is the one that is also different for alpha and beta.
Yes, G rank is no, because G rank is a completely different design from high rank, just in
Gotcha.
general.
I always go for the beta one because I want more decorations. I don't know if
Yeah.
that's the correct path, but I always do it.
I do like, yeah, more decoration slots just so you can be more flexible with what you want. Now, I'm just gonna make this just for the layered armor.
Perfection.
G rank, master rank, yeah. So what does the G mean? I know that's more of a Japanese thing. G and S are letters that they like a lot. What does the G stand for anything? G, yeah.
no
G
idea.
rank.
G.
Guardian? Yeah, it could be Guardian.
Gooning, no.
Grand?
Not gooning.
Now commence
Goon.
by order of the guild.
Ah, yes, Goon rank.
I thought it was like grand, but I don't
It's
know.
probably grand. That's probably what it is. Yeah, Japanese media, G and S are pretty like usually letters that are associated with something important.
I thought S was like super. I could be
Yeah,
crazy.
super. S is
Or
like
hope.
yeah, higher than A usually. Oh, thank you for doing a lot of the work for me.
G for God. Oh God. Oh no! 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 No!
Goodbye, Frankie. Goodbye,
No!
Frankie.
No!
Get
Give me
Frankie,
out. I reached for you and you just watched me attempt to die.
Oh, that didn't work. I don't know why sometimes my screamer pods aren't working.
It's a little confusing. The only time I've been able to use it successfully is when it's just not moving underground. Oh.
There we go. Yeah, okay.
G rank for Groovalicious. I don't know about that one.
Groovalicious. Groovy.
Groovy. Can we bring back Groovy? I like Groovy.
I like groovy. Groovy's a good word.
Yeah. Oh, that was such a huge wind up, and I just stood there and took it.
Now I do like, speaking of the wound system we were mentioning earlier, I do
Yes.
like the risk reward that some weak points appear when the monster's about to do a big attack. I do like that.
Oh, afterwards, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, do you want to go for it?
Yeah, do you want to go for it? You better time it right. Or get hit, like, full on by a big attack, just dead on.
Ow. Ah! You fool! You fell for it!
One of the classic blunders!
Attacking me! Ha!
Oh. Ow.
Oh no. Ow.
Good lord.
Oh, the armor of this thing makes it so cool too. Oh god.
I love the waistcloth.
What are you?
No, yeah, see, it didn't work. I don't know what. I guess because he's mid one of his animations. I don't know.
Probably. It can be cancelled.
Yeah. Ow. Let's see, do I have
No,
life
no,
powder?
no,
I
no,
think
no.
I do. I do not.
Ow. It stabbed my butt. Give me those
you
wound,
like it?
champion. Give me those wounds. Maybe. Oh, there goes the
Maybe.
tail.
Nice.
I don't know. I will need to try it again, just to make sure.
Just to make sure. Ah! No, it wasn't good the second time.
No, as it turns out, maybe a third.
Maybe just to be sure.
Sir, sir, are you finding excuses? No. It's research.
It's science. You have to practice it to make sure that there's no variables and that you're certain. You don't do one experiment and then be done with it.
Multiple testing. Cass, you're about to die.
I wish I had life powder, but I do not.
I'm fine.
Ow.
Why am I concerned about the level 90 hunter rank? You got this.
She's got like 50 potions. Cass, look out! You're almost dead!
Cass!
Top 60 ancient potion.
Cass is like wearing the skin of God.
Yeah. Careful, SpongeBob! Careful, SpongeBob! Patrick, the monster's already dead.
Oh. Forget the tail. I already got it because I'm a little gremlin.
These gremlins carving the tail as
mid-fight, yeah. Me too.
Yeah.
You got it, right?
Yeah,
Nope. Meanwhile,
Hey.
I keep fighting the monster.
Should the cabra appear in the environment? We can kill this thing and then go after it.
Nice. Ooh. Nitro shroom.
Hello there.
Yes.
I don't have anything to shoot at that. Oh, nice.
I don't know why sometimes my slingshot defaults to dunk bomb.
Oh.
I don't know why.
Did you pick some up? Like.
No, I just have always some in my inventory. Sometimes he just by default has the dunk bomb, or sometimes he has the net, and I'm like, okay, what did I do? What setting did I turn on that shouldn't be on?
I see.
Samus champion. Oh, you're mounting.
No worries.
Taking this chance to sharpen. Tail is cut.
I mean, it's pretty fucked up. He's like, all his parts are broken.
Yeah.
Ew. That sound. It's like the sound of that, like, mayonnaise.
Oh, it's mayonnaise backpack.
Yeah,
no.
mayonnaise backpack.
Let me think about it.
Chat, you know about mayonnaise backpack, right?
Oh, that thing haunts my nightmares in such a fun way.
Hold on. Play mayonnaise backpack.
Mayonnaise backpack.
It's just a subtle little.
I love it when Monster Hunter just gets gross.
You ready? Okay. Here we go.
Yeah. That sound. It's just a guy with a backpack full of mayo, and he just falls on his back. It's from a longer video, of which the context I know not.
Well, you don't need the rest. That's all you need. You just need the.
Well done, Hunter. Now let's continue our investigation.
Okay.
God, if I could animate, that would be the hunter with a backpack full of freaking wyvern milk.
Wyvern milk, yes. All right. Wait.
All right, chatta. There you are, chatta.
Chatta cabra. Would y'all rather have Kezu or Giganox return to wild? I like Kezu
What is it,
personally.
Giganox?
Giganox is the poison boy that crawled on the walls in 3.
Is that creature holding something?
Giganox.
That make giggies.
Yeah, little giggies.
Little lichies.
Yeah.
Oh god, this thing is horrifying. I remember now.
Yeah.
It's great. What do you mean? I mean, Kitsu's also like that.
Yeah, they're like cousins.
I want to see Kesu just because I want to see Kesu in high definition.
Yeah. I personally just prefer Kezu's weapons and armor more, but I'd be happy with either of them.
I do know though, I do know like by the grapevine that Kesu is in the game because his theme song is in the file.
He has the best theme in the Niantic game.
Yes. Yeah, actually Kezu is in every game. It's just a matter of whether they choose to implement him or not.
Pretty much. Because the song is always there.
The song's always there.
To be honest.
Kezu's theme is in every Monster Hunter. Also, the fact that Chatacabra is here makes me hope that Tetsukabra
Tetsu?
comes back. Yeah.
My
Yes,
boy.
please.
They teased me in Rise with the baby
The
Chatacabra.
baby, yeah. Tadpole.
Yeah, the one in the lobby or whatever.
Yeah, with the
Yeah.
guild leader.
The Guildmaster, yeah, sits on. And he feeds him candy all day.
That's why he's so happy and fat.
Yeah, I'm surprised he wasn't in Rise because like his armor set seems prime for Rise's style. It's very like Eastern looking.
Oh, I didn't notice the trail of saliva. That
Ugh.
Oh god, it's so prominent in the sand.
Oh, he must be licking up so much
Delicious.
sand. Ugh.
Don't eat the sand, Chatacabra. That's not good for you.
Chatacabra, confirmed crayon eater.
Oh no. It's just like me for real.
Push, 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 push. Nice. Bully.
I feel so bad for this creature. It doesn't have stand a chance. It's just none.
Welcome to being the early game monster, Chatacabra.
Oh. I have about one hope for the game. That's all I want. I just want the Brachitias. That's all I need, and I'll be happy.
They got it. They
Oh,
got it.
that offset.
They have the Brute Wyvern skeleton, so
They
maybe.
do, yeah. I don't think they would ever like the 3 skeletons. I think they would never not have are Brute Wyvern, Bird Wyvern, and Flying Wyvern. Like those, I feel like those are guaranteed.
Yeah. But I'm coping.
Yeah. We will never know until we know. But I do hope.
That was unnecessary. Just smack him.
I've set a trap.
Oh.
Yeah, we'll save him. Why not?
You get to leave,
my fault.
Chatacabra.
We
You
save
get to live.
He gets to live.
This thing's a trove of new data.
They really are showing off the Leviathan skeleton. Oh yeah, they're putting it to good use. And my
Jidahad, my
copium,
beloved.
my copium is Legiacris, but
It's always the Gaiacras, right? Like
Yeah, it's
that's
all-
the monster
that's
everybody
the
asks for.
Leviathan monster. Yeah. But I can understand if they wouldn't want to bring him back because they feel as though they can't do him justice because there's no underwater combat.
I mean, he was in For You and stuff.
He was.
In Gen.
But I think that was their test to see like if he
Leviathan model.
if he was good enough without his underwater combat. And barring GU, because every monster has to be in GU, my worry is that they feel as though they can't bring him back because he's not good enough without the water. But that I don't know for sure. I can't read their
Yeah.
minds.
Maybe we'll get the big water zone.
Maybe. Maybe. There's hoping.
We might never know. I didn't get to experience the water combat, so I'm never gonna know that pain. I'm always curious.
It's
It
mixed.
was a thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it depends on what weapon you had, because some weapons suffered more than others. Me, as Sword and Shield, I hated it because your moveset was, like, completely butchered. Like, your combos were half their length, and you covered, like, your range was already short, but, like, underwater, especially when the monsters can move in 3 dimensions, it was especially troubling. Other weapons like longsword, greatsword were pretty fine and unscathed by it, which is why I understand why it's so divisive. Why some people love it, just as many people love it as hate it, because, like I said, it comes down to what weapon you used.
God, I found out that there was a game at some point that didn't have all the weapons. Like they took out like 6 of them or something.
Oh, really? Mm.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
And after that, the developer said, "Okay, we are never doing that again."
Weird. Would you want to have a turf war? Who would you want to see have a turf war? Astalos versus Raydao, Lagiacrus versus Uthduna, or Brachydios versus New Udra? Well, I need to remember what those new monsters are. Astalos versus Raydao sounds pretty cool. They seem like they would be rivals. Like, they're very similar monsters.
Thunder versus Railgun.
Uthduna. Which one is Uthduna?
The forest fish, the giant leviathan. It's leviathan.
The fat,
the
fat
weird-
boy.
The fat bastard. Yeah,
The fat bastard.
That could be cool.
it is a fat bastard.
He's a fat bastard. That's the only monster that has carted me multiple times.
Yeah, because
Same.
Elden Ring, haha, boss wind up.
Or which one is New Udra? Is that the big long
The fire octopus, the black flame.
the fire! I see, black flame. I think I would love to
Punching
see
the shit out of an octopus would be fun.
Yeah, Astalos versus Raydao. I want to see like a Dragon Ball Z style, like lightning.
Oh yeah,
clash.
in the air,
Yeah,
splashing in the air.
I think that would be cool. Ooh, Fae raid. Welcome everybody. Thank you for the raid, Scary Fae. Welcome. I finally reached high rank in Monster Hunter, and I'm playing with my
made it.
friends. We're just grinding monsters right now, just to up my rank and get investigations and stuff. And get high rank armor so that I can get layered armor.
I want to get some food buff because I forgot to replenish that.
Oh no, you're gonna be, you'll not have your food buff for Chatacabra. What are you gonna do?
Listen, I like to be topped up.
No, it's fair.
Big performance. I need my protein.
You're a growing boy.
Let me just give me the wounds, champion.
Oh, also the octopus skeleton really gives me hope for that mossy like eldritch abomination from I think Monster Hunter 2. I think it was.
Oh god.
Yamatsukami.
Yeah, because I never got the opportunity to fight that monster, but I love it.
JoCat.
What?
What if Nagakos?
I don't know what monster that is.
The bony squid.
Bony squid.
I
don't think I know about bony squid.
The squid that lives in a pile of bones.
Let me see. Monster Hunter Nagak.
Is the octopus skeleton new or no? Because I thought it was a new skeleton.
Well, new in the sense that it's new to the New World generations. But, oh, this one! Yeah! Yeah, this is cool. Yeah, I would like to see that one. Yeah, I only fought it like once or twice in Gen U.
Oh, come on. Well,
Yes, Narcakos. It very much looks like the Bone Hydra from Castlevania.
sir, there you go. This poor creature.
Oosh. The octopus skeleton for non-elder dragons is new. Oh yeah, that's right, because that was considered an elder dragon. Yeah. Yeah, because Elder Dragon in the previous games was just a classification of like weird monsters that don't fit any other classification. Things like Kirin were also Elder Dragons, which in some ways makes sense. Kirin is a very Eastern interpretation of a dragon.
Oh, I didn't even think about the Kirin.
Yeah.
Oh god, that's always back, isn't it? Is the Kirin always in the games? or no?
Not always. I think it's in most Monster Hunter games, but I don't know. Does anybody know if Kirin was in Rise?
I don't think I got far.
I don't even remember. No, I don't think it was.
Kirin wasn't in 3. Okay. Kirin was not in Rise, yeah, so.
Got it.
Yeah. Which I'm surprised.
The Japanese monster was it in the Japanese one.
Yeah.
Japanese thing.
Which is a surprise, because Kirin armor is like one of the most iconic. Like, I would say second to only the Rathalos armor.
It's the slot gear. It's recognized as the slot gear.
Mm-hmm. Ooh! Naomi! Hi, Naomi Lay. Thank you so much for the raid. Shrimp rave. The shrimps are here. Now that's what we need. We need a shrimp monster. Not just the crabs. I want a shrimp. I want a mantis shrimp monster. That's what I want. But welcome everybody. I just made it to high rank.
Oh my god,
We're bullying monsters.
We're bullying Shadacabra specifically. We've hunted one and we're hunting another. I want Nibblesnarf. I also want Nibblesnarf. Yeah, I think that skeleton is definitely missing. Is the flat round fish monster.
Oh, Gobu.
Yeah.
Fucking. Oh my god, Gobu.
Nibblesnarf. Gobble, yeah.
The edge of fishing gobble with a frog.
Let me see. I think Monster Hunter 4U. I think 4U definitely had a lot of weird new skeletons.
Zamtrios.
Yes, Zamtrios.
Fat shark.
That's the that's the I think Tetsukabra skeleton, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ketchawacha, yeah, Ketchawacha skeleton. I think Ketchawacha skeleton was the same as the monkey skeleton.
Yeah.
The one that they use.
Zamtrios, I think he has the same like skeletons and kind of same moves as the fat bastard from this game.
Yes.
Now that I think about it.
The frog skeleton. Yeah, we got the spider Nursilla skeleton, which I hope. Ah man, I just want all the monsters to be back. That's what
I just want all the subspecies and stuff.
I just want everything. Is that so hard to ask?
Celta's queen, Celta's drone.
Oh my
yeah,
God.
Celta's queen.
Hear what he has to say.
Can you imagine one Celta's queen with multiple Celta's drone?
Ooh, yeah, a small swarm of Celtas drones.
It's fucking Transformer ass giant mech.
It's just I just can't help it. I love all the monsters in Monster Hunter, and I want all of them back.
And they had all the monsters in this game and all the subspecies.
Athel Call. I don't think Athel Caw. Oh yeah, Athel Caw is cool. I don't think Athel Caw is gonna make a return because it's such a specific monster to Gen U, and it needs its own arena as well.
Oh, this one.
Yeah.
The Gundam.
The Gundam, yeah.
Oh. The bug.
The bug, yeah.
The golden bug.
Yeah. I feel like as Athel Caw is like, it's too arena specific. That's not to say it couldn't happen. I just think it's unlikely.
Yeah.
Same thing with Big Snake.
Oh my god. My beloved
Dalamadur.
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 Dalamadur also needs its own arena.
I love the Dalamadur fight.
I remember my first time seeing the cutscene with all the hunters in that fight, like at the opening. It was so cool. Oh.
So big.
That's probably the biggest monster they've ever had, right? Dalamadur? Besides Zord and Magdaros, perhaps.
I think it's canonically the biggest monster.
Yeah.
At the very least, the longest, like from head to tail.
Yeah. The scariest part is the Dynamander we fight is a juvenile.
Yeah, it's a baby.
No.
The Rotten Veil in World is the skeleton of a full-grown Dalamadur.
Yeah, the entire Rotten Veil is just skeleton, rotting corpse of a Dalamadur. And then you got Gokmazius, Oily Boy, my beloved, with his little smiley face.
Oily Boy with a fucking Dragonator in his back.
Doesn't bother him. He just walks it off.
He's the flesh one.
He's built different.
He loves gunpowder. That's why he attacks cities, by the way.
I made what you brought me into a pendant. Try taking out your
Oh, you just reached cap for your hunter rank, I think.
Don't be a stranger, yeah?
Will do.
Does it work like World, where if you go past the cap, and once the cap is increased, it'll just like fill in whatever you would have anyway?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Though I would recommend breaking this cap because I think there's something locked behind it.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Hello, Gemma. I want to make stuff.
Your timing's perfect.
I love her.
I smell a sinister plot.
The hunter has
Ma'am?
a keen nose. Relax, you're gonna love it because I invented a new hunting tool for you.
I do love that. So, what does it do?
You'll just have to wait and see. I want to tag along on a quest to
I'm sad she doesn't have a big hammer anymore.
All right, we can head out once I've gotten ready.
Ooh.
She lost almost some of her cartoony stylization. I'm like, oh, come on, give her the big gloves, the big hammer.
Okay. New thing.
Big buffy pain.
Got something in mind?
Can I upgrade my weapons, I wonder? Yes! More of the tree has been unlocked. Let's see. Get rid of all of these. Oh my gosh, the tree goes so far. Yeah, Rathian Rapier!
There it is.
Awesome.
I remember playing Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, which was my first Monster Hunter, and I hated the Rathian armor because it's just the gigantic bell dress.
Yes. The
Like,
big old
oh,
bell
no.
dress. Now
But
you
now,
can mix and
gender
match.
neutral.
Now you can mix and match, which is great. Is there anything I can upgrade right now? It doesn't look like it. Yeah, still
Also, I
need
think
to...
I'm gonna go for now because it's late for me.
Okay, yeah, thanks for coming on the hunts.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah.
Take care, Cass.
Bye.
Happy hunting.
Let's see.
Is it?
Corbolite.
She's low on the list.
Would you still want to see riders from Stories ever show up in the mainline Monster Hunter game? I have not played Stories, so I don't know. I mean, maybe a mention here and there, like just mention of other parts of the world would be pretty cool. Like, I mean, there was a slight mention earlier of like hunters that ride monsters.
What are we making today?
Let's see. I think I want to hunt another Quemitrus so I can build the rest of the armor.
Very well. Quemitrus it is.
Let's see. Oh, I can't pick. Right, we have to do it in the overworld.
Let's hope there's one. There are two.
Oh, sweet. Yep. Let me eat. There we go.
Let me see which one has less time on it. The one in area 8, the one with less time.
All right, cool. As you play WoW so far, do you think that WoW has removed so many anti-player mechanics for broader customer appeal? It became more of a monster fighter. Yeah, for better or for worse. I'm still figuring out how I feel about it, or like what systems that I do feel are necessary to keep the experience. For one, I do like that you do seem to need to gather more than you did in World, which is nice. Because I feel half of the game is about preparation. So that's one part of the preparation that's still intact, I feel, by having you have to gather more than you did before in World. Then again, I also see the value in just wanting to just get to the hunts, the main part of the game, you know?
It is such an interesting thing. I watched a podcast yesterday from from Cast Super Beasts with Wooly and Pat, formerly Super Best Friends Play. And the way Pat was talking about the game, like, they streamlined it and now it's like so easy for everyone, and he was complaining about it. But I have very vivid memories of him complaining that something was taking too long to get to.
Yeah.
So it's like, there are people who are like complaining
you
about the
finish.
convenience, despite them complaining about not having it before.
Yeah, I feel there are some things that is totally fine to... Oh, he's asleep. You have a sleep weapon. I only have one, Bam.
I set a bomb.
I can see where people are getting at in both... Oh, the other one's here.
Oh, boy.
Jeez.
Oh, you bastard.
Oh, God.
Oh.
Good. I see the arguments in both ways.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'll wait to answer in more detail once we're done fighting this monster. I can't focus right now.
Very well. We can take a break after doing this.
But yeah, I have a lot of thoughts about it.
It's always an interesting subject to tackle.
Because I feel as though I have similar thoughts about Final Fantasy XIV, actually, about like the add of convenience and taking away of novelty and friction, which I understand. Like, it's just a trade-off, and it comes down to what the developers are prioritizing, and not only what kind of experience they want to have for their game, but also what kind of audience appeal they're looking for. Because at the end of the day, this is a business, and they are trying to make money, so it makes sense from a business standpoint to try to appeal to a wider audience so that, you know, you can still have a job and you can still make money.
Yeah, Monster Hunter has always been a bit of a niche genre.
Yeah. And you cannot separate a product's creation, a product's quality, or, you know, just aspects of it. You cannot separate it from the context of its creation. So, you know, like, we have to keep that in mind as well when these design decisions are made, whether it be because of an executive at the top calling for them, or a quota that they're trying to meet, or, again, how many copies they're trying to sell. Now,
which, God, this game did well.
Yeah, which we do unfortunately live in a world where money makes things go round, so a lot of art is compromised by the fact that it needs to make money for us to survive. In the perfect world, we wouldn't need money, and people wouldn't have to compromise their vision, and they could just make whatever they want regardless of how popular it's going to be. But we do live in that world, and sadly that is an aspect that, you know, a lot of art has to take into account.
Let's capture this thing.
Yeah, sure. Let's see. I did write down a thing. Let's see. I need to like take a moment to evaluate. So after we fight these two Quematruses, I'll just like stop and collect my thoughts. Let's see. Let's collect this. Wilds at the moment is heavily focused on the onboarding process of the game, thus all the conveniences for new players to stay in the game. Yeah, like, every Monster Hunter, I think, is trying to be new player friendly, which I don't think is inherently wrong. And even though this is such a non-sentence to say without the details of what I mean, it all depends on how they go about it. And that's such a non-detailed critique, right? It depends on how you do it, like, duh, of course.
The thing is, everything is like that.
Everything is it depends. But like I said, I'll go into more details on what I mean by what ways it depends. But, yeah.
The thoughts should be collected once we're not fighting a giant chicken.
Yes, a giant fire chicken.
But overall, the real question at the moment, without going too much into detail, it would be, are you enjoying your time with it?
Yes, I am. And I think that's why I'm a little bit kinder to a lot of the small changes that maybe is changing Monster Hunter, for better or for worse, into something a little bit different, is I'm still enjoying myself and still having a lot of fun.
That's one of the things regarding like enjoying your time with it, because people were saying the whole thing of the game being that's what I'm looking for. Railroady, like you were not allowed to do anything, and I'm like, I did though. I was playing with Monty and Arkolf. We were going through the story together for the most part, and every time we got to a point where the characters would be like, "Hey, are you ready to go do the quest?" And we are like, "Nah, we're gonna go hunt." So we just make a party and start hunting for fun.
Well, when I say railroady, I more specifically mean the literal railroad segments where you just follow the leader. Like, I would have liked to either be able to wander myself, or if you're gonna take control away, just make it a cutscene. You know?
Yeah, good old
cutscene. Like, I don't know, when it's some middle ground like that, I think it feels worse, even though it's functionally the same as a cutscene. It just kind of feels worse because it's like, you're giving me some control, but not enough control.
The baby leash.
And as a result, I just feel more constricted than I otherwise would be.
Where are you going?
It's all about the feel rather than the actual, like, what is going on.
He's healing.
I think the railway segment serves as a means of diegetically letting you look around. Yeah, but my question is, why couldn't they just let you look around then? You know? Like, what would be wrong with just letting you wander yourself and be like, this is where you need to go. Just give, like, a little marker of whenever you're ready, you can go there. You know? Because that's how World worked. And I think in that aspect, World's single-player story is better, that you could just wander, and then
I need to go back because I recall being in Worlds and like walking next to a cart for like 20 minutes.
Well, yes, and it's bad there too. But I feel as though there weren't as many segments like that in World.
Gotcha.
Like, that's at the beginning when you first go to the Wildspire Wastes. But it never happens again, I don't think. And then I think a second time when you first go to the Elder's Recess, not a cart, but you follow people.
You have such a good memory because I don't remember the goddamn places' names. I remember the map, I don't remember the name.
At some point, you have to pause and have the players appreciate it. Yeah, I understand. Like, I get the reasoning behind it. Like, you have to save the players from themselves sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
I just still don't like it. Like, I dislike it while also simultaneously understanding the decisions behind it.
So, there's a Balahara tail here for some reason?
Wait, say
I don't know
again?
why. There's a Balahara tail here.
Oh. What?
Just randomly here.
Wait, he doesn't come over here, does he? What the
I think.
Oh,
I don't know.
No, this is a bug I've heard. Sometimes when you sever off the monster's tail, it becomes a random other monster's tail. Shen was telling me this, yeah.
What?
This is a bug in the game. When you sever the monster's tail, sometimes it will randomly become another monster's tail. Yeah, it just does that sometimes.
I didn't know that.
That is a known glitch in the game. Yeah.
Well.
Oh, hi, Oshiam, what's up?
Hello.
Cute boy spotted. I have only heard of it. Yeah, we've only heard of it in the legends.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's really funny. I didn't think I would see that bug.
I didn't know it existed, holy. What a good game! Ow, ow. Charge sword!
There we go.
There we go. Super
Nice.
easy, better inconvenience.
Should be enough to make that armor. And then I'm gonna go into whiteboard mode and start drawing visual examples of what I mean about the changes in Monster Hunter and my full
Oh,
opinion.
I love the whiteboard. It's always a fun time to do that stuff.
Yes. What is SNS? Sword and Shield. Does anyone know when or how to meld relics? I'm Hunter rank 35, but haven't been able to find it. It is in... Oh man, what area? I forget. What hub?
There's
it's in one of the hubs.
Wyverians?
Yeah, the Wyverians. Yeah, you go to the
Okay.
Wyverians, and that's where it is.
I've received word from Fabius.
Okay.
Seems he has something for us.
Oh, sweet. There you
He's
go.
asked us to meet him in
There you
Sutra.
go.
Let's go and hear what he has to say.
Suja. Let me make my armor before I forget.
It's just so making that stuff is so costly. I haven't even touched it.
Mm-hmm. Quemetris. There it is. Yeah.
Ready to get to work?
Wait.
Pretty good armor. A lot of things are made of fire here. Like, I made the big mistake of making armor out of the bear monster. It's like, oh yeah, it's so
Oh,
strong, I love
yes.
defense. And then it's super weak against everything.
Weak against, yeah.
It's pain.
That fur do be vulnerable.
Alrighty, perfection. I'm ready to work. Perfection.
Then I finally made armor of another monster who is also weak to fire. It's like, okay, I'm making a mistake here.
Yes.
I should probably make something to defend
Yeah.
myself.
I think Lalabarina is weak to fire as well. Yes. Yep. Yeah. Anyway, okay. Whiteboard time. Let's see. Let me pull up Clip Studio. Okay. So, let's see. So, here are the various different features from old Monster Hunter that have been removed with what is called the New World, since now there is a generational divide. So, there is a generational divide now in Monster Hunter for Old World and New World. Old World is games like Monster Hunter 1 all the way through to Gen U. This is what we call Old World Monster Hunter. Because they all kind of played very, very similarly. It was very clunky due to the limitations of, the time. It was designed in a very deliberate way to deal with those limitations. And that's like segmented maps. The maps were segmented with loading screens, and they looked kind of like this. Your movement was very limited. They only added like verticality and for you, and even then it was still kind of slow and clunky. Using items would have your hunter stop in place and play an animation.
Flex.
Yeah, flex whenever you drink a potion. But starting with World is a complete... World essentially revamped the game, almost like a reboot mechanically, to play completely differently, and got rid of a lot of the legacy things. So, an example is whetstones. Whetstones in the previous game needed to be gathered, and you could run out of them. So they were actually a resource that you had to bring on hunts. And if you ran out or forgot to bring them, tough luck. You better go gather them during your hunt.
That is if you have pickaxes on you.
Yes, that's right. Consumable tools. When you gathered, you needed tools like pickaxes and bug nets in order to gather like ores and bugs. If you didn't have them, too bad. Another thing, restocks. You couldn't restock in the old games. If you went on a hunt and didn't have like what you needed, too bad. You either ended the quest to like stock up before the hunt, or you just hunted with what you had. You couldn't go back to the camp like you could in New World and stock up on items. What else? Skills. Skills work really differently. Armor skills are more skills. How armor skills worked in the previous game is they had thresholds. Instead of just slotting in an armor and just getting the skill based on the armor having that skill, the armor would instead contribute a certain amount of points to that skill, and you would have to reach a threshold for that skill to activate. So an arm piece might have, instead of like free meal, and you get free meal level 1, free meal level 2, whatever, it would have like +5 free meal. And the threshold for free meal to activate would be something like 10. So you would need to get like, the arm piece would give +5, the waist would give +2, the helmet would give like +1, stuff like that. So you had to collect or compile a bunch of things, or get decorations or talismans to complement those armor skills in order to reach that threshold. What else? Let's see. Can you think of anything else, Bracky, that was like streamlined in the later games?
That was streamlined compared to the others. You got the healing, you got the consumables, you got...
Oh yes, negative skills. Some armors gave you detrimental skills that you had to offset. They all, in the same way of like removing points to their threshold. So there were some skills that made you hungry faster. There were some skills that made you, I don't know, take extra damage and extra vulnerability, even besides the armor resistances. Thank you for the gifts of subs.
Not a big huge change, but crafting, technically speaking,
yes,
you were not able to, like...
crafting had a failure percentage.
Yes.
Percent. You had a success percentage, and in order to up that percentage, you needed to buy crafting books to put in your box, in your storage box. So, and even then, it took a while before you were at 100%. You started at like 70 or 80 or something like that, and each book provided like 5% increase.
Small increases, yep. There's another thing, technically speaking, back in Monster Hunter 4, there were 2 sets of armor. One for range and one for physical.
Blade and gunner armor. So, like, you could only wear the specific armor. Actually, no, you could wear either one, but each one was specifically better tailored and suited to that kind of weapon set. So gunner armor generally had lower defenses, but higher elemental resistances, and other skills that were more exclusive to ranged weapons. Yeah. So they would have a different set of skills attached to them. Oh man, ranged weapons in general. Ranged weapons worked very differently. You had to sit still to aim.
All of them.
They were probably the biggest divide in clunkiness between Old World and New World. Like, New World made all the weapons generally smoother and easier to use. The ranged weapons got the biggest boost in like usability with New World. Let's see. What else?
Any changes to the Palico, I remember? No.
Palico's mostly the same.
Mostly the same. I guess I couldn't gather, but...
Oh, paintballs, yes! So, starting with World, your scout flies were not a thing in Old World. You had to paintball the monster. And what that would do was that would show where the monster was on the map. It would look like this, and it would have like a little circle, a pink circle to indicate which map it was on. And that paintball would run out. And if you didn't know where the monster was, tough luck. You better scour every part of the map to find it.
I took a miss a little bit, yeah.
Mm-hmm. But let's see. But all this to say, all of these features were either streamlined or completely removed or completely redesigned in World.
There's another thing that changed. It's not technically a feature. It's not something you physically interact with during gameplay. It's something more of a background thing that I'm glad it's fucking gone. Your character, when you made your character, chat, you basically RNG'd into a table loot of the stuff that can show up, because you can make a character that may not even get the chance to get decorations for ranged weapons because of the table loot they roll on.
Really?
That was a thing in Monster Hunter 4U, if I recall.
Wow.
So people would run the game, advance the game to a certain point in time to see which loot table they landed on.
Oh. Damn. Yeah, so you can understand a lot of these things sound like a nightmare system to deal with, but they were a result of just the limitations of the time and just working with what they had in terms of what technology allowed them to do. Now, whether you like this or not, this caused the game, the old Monster Hunter games, to have a very specific type of experience that even if some people disliked, other people really enjoyed. And I myself did as well. There's something rewarding about working around these limitations and these systems that was not provided by any other experience at the time, and maybe never again since. So, sorry, go on.
It is the equivalent. When you were mentioning the whole consumable tools, the whetstones, the restock, and all this stuff, I was looking at chat. People were saying like how much of a nightmare that sounds like. But think about it. I know it's not real life, of course, but think about it like preparing to go hunting. Like you have your boys, you have your squad of people, your companions, and you was like, okay, we have whetstones. You can take this. You take this. I bring in some pickaxes just in case. Okay, we have all of our equipment ready. Let's go hunting, and we go and do the thing. But nowadays, like people say, we're just jumping from fight to fight to fight to fight. We can even stop and just restock on stuff. There's no pressure to it. There's no feeling of preparation and getting ready for it. It's just we can just do it on the fly.
Yeah. Now, some people will say realism. I personally don't like that argument, but instead the word that this is more of a semantics argument on my part. The word that I prefer to use rather than realism is that all of these things, obtruse and annoying as they were, contributed to what I personally like to call novelty. And what it did was it gave you the novelty and fantasy of hunting. You know, all of this is preparation. Whetstones, you know, like, is maintaining your equipment. Consumable tools, you know, it's like, okay, you need to restock and be prepared. Same thing with restock. If you're not prepared for your hunt, then you're kind of screwed. Armor skills made like armor a lot bigger of a very important deliberate choice you needed to make. Same with negative skills, you know, you had to offset that. All these limitations meant that you needed to take into consideration a lot more things, for better or for worse. But, you know, like, I feel as though it added a novelty, a fantasy to the experience. And although the new world stuff that got rid of this does make it more accessible, I feel as though now there is a niche, an audience that is not being catered to anymore. That, like, now there isn't an experience like this out there. Now, does that mean I want to sacrifice the new world and like get rid of it and go back to the old ways? No, I think there is value in new world content because, like, it brings in new players, it eases them in, it's a lot more user friendly. So ideally what I would like is one of two things. Either they have a separate team dedicated to making old world content and bringing it and making it still available as like spin-off games, which I understand is a pipe dream and likely not going to happen because that's more money, and it is a risk because, you know, if new world players go and play the new old world games, they might be turned off and be like, oh, what is this, and then that's just money down the drain, right?
Yeah.
So the alternative, which I think is more likely but not completely possible, is ports. If they ported the old games or remastered them, that would be a nice way to just allow people to play those old games, because I do think those old games have value, and that experience has some value that I would like to, experience with these new fans, to come experience and see what old Monster Hunter was like. That said, though, I have heard, don't quote me on this, I don't know how valid this is. It might just be something I heard through the grapevine that might be whatever. Take it with a grain of salt. That Capcom has no intentions of porting or remastering or going back to the old world, because they were designed with limitations in mind. Like that one of the main reasons they are designed the way that they are is because of limitations, and that the new games are what they actually wanted to make. So that would be a little sad that they would just kind of toss it aside because they feel that there's no need to make games like them anymore. But I also understand it, like from a creative standpoint, that it's like, this is not the games that they wanted to make, and these ones are. But of course, yet again, it goes back to, regardless of the limitations, they made a very unique type of experience that exists and some people like. And I think it would be a very damn shame that if, that was just kind of left behind forever.
And I know there are people who say, well, you could just choose not to interact with the new stuff. You could choose to limit yourself. That's the option. But there's some value in the idea of everyone going at the same speed. And like the game forcing you to take those limitations instead.
Yeah.
Like,
I personally would like both. That would be the ideal, but that's, in a perfect world.
Like if you were to start this game and you get to choose hard mode, for example, that implements those limitations or something.
I wouldn't go that far. I would more so think about it just like how Pokemon is doing things right now. I say Pokemon is doing what I would like from Monster Hunter, and that is keeping the base Pokemon experience for the mainline games, but having a spin-off series for them to experiment and try different things via Legends. Like, Legends is their spin-off series where they actually get to stretch their legs and experiment and try new things, right? But, of course, without having to risk the Pokemon brand and mainline games for people who do like Pokemon the way that it is, right?
The interesting part is that all of that might be changing too because of the new Pokemon Champions thing that is going to be focused on the whole battle system, so they don't have to build games around being competitive anymore.
Yeah. So.
Hey guys.
Oh, hey, Monty. What's up?
I'm just sitting here, just like nod.
Yeah, Monty. What are your thoughts of new world versus old world Monster Hunter?
Oh man, well here's the thing. I didn't start playing until World. So, and I went backwards. I bought a 3DS game. I played it like one time. I got it on like secondhand. I played it once and I was like, well, this is too complicated right now. Also my hand hurts because they had that third what do you call it? The 3DS XL had that extra little controller bit.
Oh yeah, the little nub.
Oh yeah.
The little nubbin, and that was I could feel the arthritis forming in real time. So my experience with Monster Hunter is like, I don't think it's unique, but it's definitely different than people who are really like have lived and breathed the series for a long time.
For sure, it is unique.
Oh man. First of all, the weapon changes are brilliant. I as a bow user, I am thriving right now.
Yes.
I now feel like I contribute to society, which is fantastic. There's so much because these games are deceptively deceptively full of stuff. Like if you just play the game to hunt the monsters, which is just fine. I mean, like that's totally there, but there's a lot of density to this game. Like the fact that everyone's just like, congratulations, you beat the main story. That was the tutorial. Welcome to the real game. It's so real.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I think there is some like, it's kind of like a double-edged sword, right? Like there is some charm to the old games, especially like the DS game. There was some stuff where I'm like, man, this is clunky but in a fun way. You know what I mean? But also, I hated sitting in loading screens chasing a monster, and I was like, wow, I think I'd rather be doing anything else right now.
Yeah.
So it's like there's a double-edged sword, right, where it's clunky, but it's clunky for a reason. But
That's and that was my conclusions. As someone who likes both Old World and New World, I don't think it's better or worse, but it is different.
It's different, which is welcome to art. Welcome to anything created, presented to other human beings. It's the nature of it for sure.
Yeah, so my ideal, which is not going to happen, is that they did have a dedicated team to continue to make old world style games in that old engine that they've used since like Monster Hunter 2, I think. And just go with that style and continue adding entries in that style, just like how Pokemon has a spin-off series, or just like how Zelda still has 2D Zelda. But I know the more realistic ask is for them to port the old games into a collection. But even that is, I don't know how likely that is.
I think my biggest problem, and it's not the game's fault at all. I think my biggest problem with like the old games is like if I were to go right now buy a copy of a 3DS Monster Hunter game, who on earth is going to play with me? You know what I mean? Like, I think that's the biggest problem. And like it's something you can't really counter, right? That's why honestly, like I think one of the biggest things is like with Wilds is that they introduce like if you go out on a hunt you have NPCs who join you, which I like. That's genius, because going back and playing some of those old Monster Hunter games just by yourself I think is really rough and is what turned me away from it. It wasn't the game itself. I'm like, this is clunky, this is still Monster Hunter, but I'm like, man, fighting this guy alone,
it's not as approachable.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. And it's a like, again, it's kind of like, oh, I'm forced into hard mode, which is like I am not. And at the time too, I was like in university, so I'm like, I'm here for a good time. I am not here to be challenged. Life is challenging me enough right now.
Now, someone asked if tracking is gone, are you even hunting? And that is a fair argument. Like some people would, and that's why I say it's like it's not better or worse. It's different. Like some people would argue the only thing that matters is the hunts themselves when you're fighting the monster. I would argue otherwise, but regardless, like it just goes back to reinforcing that it's different now. Like some people are going to like how it is more streamlined and they're cutting out all the guff. I personally like the guff. I like the extra little faffing about and gathering and preparation, but I understand why some people might not like that. And that's where I would like both experiences by having two different types of games available, You know
what I was thinking about that I thought would be kind of an interesting concept is like, like Wilds, but you completely remove the mini-map and the map, and you have to just, like, travel around and actively seek out the monster.
Well, that's what old Monster Hunter was, right? It's like you had to pick up a map as an item in your inventory, or else you wouldn't be able to see the map.
I'd love, like, that to be, like, a toggleable option. I think that would be fun. Like, then you can, like, oh, I want this to be harder. Let me pick this option and do that.
Turn off the mini-map? Let me take a look.
I think you can turn off the minimap, actually.
I actually, Joe, I actually caught you and Shen and your other friend, whose name I fucking forgot. I'm so sorry. Panda.
KT.
Yeah, yes, I caught you guys playing the game, doing the story and stuff. So I was actually watching in the wings. And, like, it was fun. Also, you're so real for saying Palumu would be a mean girl. When you guys
absolutely.
I'm like, Palumu is the monster that would literally be like, I'm not like other girls.
Yes.
And it's just like, that's Palumu's energy to me.
Yeah.
So
all you gotta do is look at its face and you're like, oh yeah, this guy pretends to be nice.
Yeah.
And then talks about you behind your back.
Oh man.
Yes, you can turn off the minimap. You can turn on a lot of things in the HUD actually.
Yeah.
I like that. Again, credit where credit's due. Capcom have been absolutely killing it in like the customization area. That's the one thing about like modern gaming. Like there's a whole topic we can go into about modern gaming and all that shit. And there's people who've said it better in way more educated ways. But like the one thing I really do like about like Capcom and a lot of these AAA games is that they have a lot of like
customization.
Yes. So, dude, when I loaded the game and it's like, hey, do you want a motion sickness option? I was like, oh my god.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Because I've been having issues with motion sickness with games. I game too hard. Now I have gameitis, and now I'm like, I have difficulties. So it's like there's stuff like that where I'm like, oh, this is super nice like to have. So that's something I've always quite enjoyed.
Yeah, that would be another good reason to port the old games is like give them, have them available to play on modern consoles, first of all, but also allow them these new accessibility options like colorblind mode and like all this extra stuff, you know, rebind controls for people who maybe don't have the full capabilities of their hands, you know.
I think the crab claw would be avoided with an actual controller.
Yes.
That was brutal.
The Nintendo 3DS, like, ooh.
The epitome of that little dingle, that little nipple in the corner is
Yes.
the epitome of you tried with the shitty gold stuff.
Yeah, you're better off using a regular 3DS with that like second attachment.
Yeah. Those got expensive too at the time. I remember they got quite pricey.
Also,
I think it was it Kid Icarus? Was it selling those? I can't remember.
This is a returning monster, Gypsaros. I love him.
Yeah.
He's very silly and goofy.
He looks like a turkey with like a tentacle tail for
Yes.
some reason.
Good old Gypsaros, and I'm very happy to see him. I saw him in the beta, and that's what gave me hope for Nursilla, because Nursilla is Gypsaros' natural predator. If you look at Nursilla's hide on its back, you can see it's got Gypsaros hide kind of stretched over it.
Oh, I never noticed that.
Yeah, and I think those bodies in its nest in the webbing are Gypsaros bodies.
Makes sense.
Yeah, it was like that in 4U as well. In its little webbed nest, you could see Gypsaros bodies being strung up.
No, I love the thing they say ecology. The ecology of this game is so strong.
Yes.
Like, oh my god, they amped it up super huge. Like, I've already been seeing videos of people just following like one little critter and just seeing what it does around the map. And I'm
Yeah.
like, oh my goodness.
This is the most unnecessarily overly animated game in the best way.
I remember seeing someone just staring at the NPCs in the hub for like 20 minutes.
Yeah. Like, when does the animation loop?
Yeah, crazy. I also like what they've been doing with like the you know, we had Monster Hunter World banger, 10 out of 10. The only bad thing about it, I think, was just the Leshen fight. That was like the only thing about it that was like, man, I don't like this.
Wait, the what? The what fight?
The Leshen?
The Richard crossover fight. Remember
Oh
that?
yes,
Fucking-
Ancient Leshen fucking sucks.
Yeah, Ancient Leshen was like that. The only thing in the world where I'm like, the game is bad. Like, period. Everything else, I'm like, the game is amazing.
Yeah.
But the fucking Ancient
I would say
Leshen, I'm like,
Ancient Leshen and Zora Magdaros. Like, Zora Magdaros, first time
Yeah.
around, great spectacle, cool. When you have to grind it, it's like, okay, I just want this to be over, please.
Oh yeah.
It's always a bit of a like. I feel bad because it's a cool concept, right?
Yeah,
It's
for
so
sure.
There's nothing worse than a missed opportunity.
Yeah,
like, you know
that's
what I mean?
really the problem. The big problem with any siege fight is like, it has so much potential.
I forgot about the Leshen, I'm not gonna lie.
Right?
I just blocked
I
out of my
remember
mind.
we did that fight. Like, we did that fight as a 4-stack group with like some of the best.
Oh yeah,
gear,
I love
and
this. Fucking Gypsaros will be a cheeky little bugger and pretend to be dead. Oh, you can't carve him anymore. Yeah, he'll pretend to be dead.
I thought it was asleep.
No. He'll play dead and then he'll jump up and like attack and like gotcha. But
so great.
yeah, in the previous games you could carve him while he was quote unquote dead. You can still carve him? Okay, I guess I just wasn't in the right spot.
You can carve his tail apparently. That's cool.
Yeah. Oh, maybe he
Yeah.
was just asleep. Because your Palico might have had a sleep weapon.
It's pretending.
Come
now.
on. There we go. Yeah, he's pretending. You can carve him while he's still alive.
You get a
Extra
little bit.
materials. Yeah.
That's so cool.
Yep. And then he's
yeah.
gonna be like, surprise! Ah!
Get the bitch! You took out 2 of my heads somehow.
Yeah. God, I love Gypsaros. He's so stupid.
Oh man.
Fuck you.
I wish I want to join you guys, but I got Unexpectables in like an hour and a bit.
All good.
so-
I appreciate you stopping by to hang out and chat
Yeah,
for
I'll
however long you're
forget.
able to.
I definitely want to play with you, Joe.
Yeah.
Like, it'll be a lot of fun.
Make sure
Like,
to get the Glamwalker thing.
Yeah, I should join that. I'm still at like level 40 high rank, so I'm working on stuff and doing a lot of side hunts, but I also busy. Like,
Yeah.
all of my stuff is happening. I'm like, suppose. I want service so bad, but I have obligations because I'm an adult. God damn it.
How dare you be an adult?
Right? Oh my god. Well, when your washing machine dies, you have to fix it, and, you know, it's kind of like,
Oh
oh,
god, yeah.
it got fixed pretty easily, I think.
Oh, that's good. It was not nothing major.
No, it was a power problem, so we had to unplug it for like an hour, and then just plug it back in, and it worked. I ran a couple loads through it, it's still working, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna push you back into the wall, and I swear to God, if you break the moment I push you back into the wall, I'm actually gonna have a conniption.
Gives me
I also cleaned out, like, my exciting life, I cleaned up my fridge, because I had to clean up my fridge for like 3 years. And like, it wasn't like there was stuff moldering in there, it was like, oh, these pickles are like from 2020 and probably should not be eaten. You know
okay.
I mean?
I had a jar of jam like that once.
Yeah.
I was like, when does this expire? Oh, 2 years ago.
It's still good.
But it was good, because like, the nice thing was once I cleaned everything out, I was like, oh, thank God I don't have a bachelor fridge. It's just like mustard and like a pack of beer. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, there's food in there, that's good.
Listen, I made my sad pizza. I know what it was like.
I know. Actually, speaking of sad pizza, I actually went out and bought like flatbread because I want to try and recreate the bread in that one cutscene in this game.
Oh, the naan, the cheesy naan.
The naan bread, yeah. So I got
disgustingly good.
I couldn't get naan. I got pita bread, which I'm just like
close
whatever,
enough.
Close enough.
Close enough.
And I got mozzarella, and I also found like a recipe for like a, what do you call it? Like it's like a butter, garlic, and like cilantro, like
Ooh.
What do you call it? Sauce? No, sauce is incorrect. It's like you put it on a brush and you put it on top.
Oh, marinade? Oh no, not marinade.
You know what I'm talking about.
I do
though.
know what
I
you're
can't remember
talking
the word for
about.
it.
Yeah.
But yeah, and so I'm like, okay, I can use that, some garlic, some cilantro, and then I can put mozzarella on
Glaze. That's the
glaze. There
Glaze.
you
Thank
go.
you, chat.
Yeah. Throw that sucker in the oven and see how it goes. Because yeah, apparently in Japan, the cheese naan has skyrocketed so badly that restaurants are like running out and having to like run out and get more ingredients.
Yeah, they've run out thanks to the popularity of it in Monster Hunter.
That's
Dude,
amazing.
That happened with curry in Pokemon. Like when Pokemon Sword and Shield came out, all my friends were like playing the game, and we all collectively agreed, like, "Hey, you guys want to go to like a curry place and like have actual curry?"
Yeah.
And we went, and it was amazing. And then after that, all of us loved curry, and we went there regularly. It was great.
God, yeah, Monster Hunter's been niche in the West, but in Japan it was always huge.
It's huge. It's a huge game.
It is.
It's an MMO exclusive for them.
Yeah, they're like.
Yeah.
The best comparison that used to be applicable, not anymore, was that Monster Hunter was essentially Japan's Call of Duty.
That's a good way to put it, yeah.
Like, Call of Duty is not the huge powerhouse it once was anymore, but, like, for the time, that was the best comparison. And, like, now, especially that Monster Hunter's in the mainstream worldwide, it's even bigger. When I was in Japan in February, there were Monster Hunter Wilds ads everywhere. In every store, if there was any sort of tech-adjacent thing, even if there wasn't, if there was a screen that would play ads on, there was Monster Hunter on there.
I remember, what was I gonna say? Bosco was asking, because the game has been ruined because Bosco's in it. I do love how, like, you were playing and you literally are like, oh, hi, Bosco, and I'm like, it's Universal, I see, excellent.
Yes.
But Bosco is like, is the game popular? And I'm like, Bosco, it's like one of the most popular games in Japan, and is like decently popular, especially Wilds. Like more people like than when World came out, I know, is playing Wilds.
Yes.
Which is like crazy.
Wilds has quickly become Capcom's second best-selling game ever.
It's massive.
Ever.
What's their first?
I don't know. Let me see.
Oh god, no.
It's gotta be like a Mega Man, right?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Do we open the window a little bit?
God, no, Mega Man's dead.
Oh yeah.
Okay, yes,
I have
please.
It's very warm in here.
Please, it's very warm in here. It must be some sort of Street Fighter. Let's see. Capcom best-selling games.
Yeah.
I have now joined the masses waiting for Mega Man Legends 3.
Oh yeah, you got converted by Arcalfe.
Yeah, I went with Arco through the entire game, and I'm like, I want more. Where's Mega Man Legends 3?
So
and now I'm just going to suffer for the rest of my life.
I'm getting various different sources. It's either Street Fighter 2 which makes sense.
That makes sense.
Or Monster Hunter World.
Also makes sense.
Let's see. Yeah, okay, here's, according to a wiki, which is dubious as to the sources, but according to this wiki I found, Monster Hunter World / Iceborne has sold 41 million copies.
God
and
damn.
that is number 1. So yeah, Monster Hunter has quickly become, since World, their biggest franchise, followed by Street Fighter 2, which is at 30 million.
That makes sense, yeah.
That's more popular for Westerners.
Fighting games are
huge.
Like, huge, yeah.
We eat it up here in Mexico.
The thing I love about fighting games, like, I am not a fighting game person. I liked, what the hell was the fighting game? It was like where people turned into furries. I can't remember what it was called. It was Bloody Roar? Was it
Bloody Roar? Oh my god, Bloody Roar mentioned!
Fucking love Bloody Roar.
Holy shit.
That's like the only fighting game where I'm like, I love that game. Like, I don't, like, hate other fighting games, but I'm like, that was the game to me that, like, stuck out to me. Is like, that was my childhood fighting game. But, like...
Something I haven't heard in a while.
What I love is like how different fighting games are like appreciated in different countries. I think that's such a cool phenomenon. And if I was back in like university, I would love to have written a paper on it, honestly, and been like, hey, here's all these different cultures. And they have all like principally the same thing. Like a fighting game, you know, at its core, just baseline, like the foundation is all basically the same. You got 2 figures on left and right, and you start duking it out, and that's like the baseline. But the different countries gravitate to different versions of it. Like you got your Street Fighters, you got your Tekkens, you got your oh god, what's the other one? Mortal Kombats, you know,
King
all
of Fighters.
those.
King of Fighters, yep.
And then you got your like
Darkstalkers.
then you got your indie titles like what is it, Skullgirls,
Skullgirls,
you have Lethal League, you have like Them's Fighting Herds, like you have some really unique ones. But it's like for example, apparently in like I can't remember, I think Brazil, there's like one that was really popular, and like, oh man, it's just cool. It's just a very, very cool phenomenon. Super neat.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Something about, no, I appreciate your yapping. Something about fighting games just builds communities because it's inherently social. And I don't have any data to back this up, but I have a feeling that you have to be social because you want people to like you, so you have people to play with. Like, if you're an asshole in a fighting game, no one's gonna want to play you, you know?
So they want to take you down.
You have to be a good sport when you play fighting games.
I can't remember who it was. Oh, yeah. I think it was a guy from Pakistan, actually. There was a story where there was like a big Tekken tournament, and I don't know if you've heard about this story, JoCat. It's something out of an anime. It's so fucking cool. Yeah, Arslan Ash. He basically, these like really, really good Tekken players found this kid from Pakistani who was basically like just really good at Tekken, like unbelievably good at Tekken. And so they paid to have him come to this big tournament where like the best players were coming. It may have been EVO or something, or LVO, or I can't remember what it's called.
Evo?
And so Evo, yeah. So he flew in, but he got stopped at the border and got unfortunately like stopped by the border security, even though he was just a kid trying to go play a fighting game. And they like held him.
Yep, I just gave Muffin dinner. I'm heading out to ramen, so and Echo's heading out to Ian, so I'm gonna leave your door open.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, that's so nice.
So they flew him in, but he got stopped by like border security, and like they were holding him for like hours for questioning, and he was like, "Please, I have to get to this event." And so they held him. He didn't sleep for like,
poor kid.
and he showed up at the. But this is what's fucking incredible, JoCat. He shows up horribly sleep deprived, gets there on time, and immediately has to start fighting. He proceeds to dumpster every single player at the tournament, apparently.
Try them all.
Including the finals where he goes 3-0 and like beat like the ultimate champion. And then I think my favorite part though is like he turned to like they're like, "Oh my god, you're the best player ever." He goes, "I'm nothing compared to the other people back in my country. I'm like the lowest tier." And I'm like, "Oh my god, the new anime arc begins."
Yeah. It's like there's people even stronger.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Like Yeah, it was crazy. Like, I don't like that's the thing about fighting games is like the stories that come out of it is just some wild shit. But you know,
I have something very minor, and this is from back in the day, like in the 90s, when you would have your arcades, like your quote unquote
Yeah.
legal arcades here in houses. Um, no matter which arcade you went to here in Mexico, or like at least where I live, if you went to an arcade and there was like a King of Fighters machine for playing, there was always this message. And keep in mind, this is in the 90s. There was always a message like stapled or taped to the arcade machine for the King of Fighters saying, "If you pick Rugal, you're gay." Like
Oh,
no
back
one
in the
liked
day, yeah.
fighting in Rugal because he was so strong. He was everywhere.
God, old gaming environments
Old
back
gaming.
then. I remember, like, my Team Fortress 2 gaming community, the guy who ran it was, like, he opened one of the first arcades in America, and he just loved games. And then he loved games and Scottish Terriers. So he had a bunch of like, he ran our gaming community, he collected old arcades, and he also bred Scottish fucking Terriers. What a legend. Sorry, just reminiscing about that.
No, yeah, fucking game communities are cool.
Yeah.
When going back to a little bit, like talking about Street Fighter and game communities in Japan and old games, what was really crazy, Japan has this weird fascination and holding on to old tech, which I really appreciate. When I was just roaming around, I found like in the city somewhere, just like down an alleyway, I was just getting a drink from a vending machine, and there was an arcade machine, just a Street Fighter 2 arcade machine, like not one that's like modern or like refurbished or anything, just a working old Street Fighter 2 arcade machine out in the open, takes 100 yen coins, you can play. And I'm like, that's just so cool.
That's super cool.
I love it.
Oh, I mentioned Japan, now Gaijin's in the chat.
Hi Gaijin.
Hey Gaijin. You mentioned the Japanese community, if I may share. I had such a fun time when I was playing Final Fantasy XI, by the way. And I was doing art of it because I was enjoying it, so I was drawing some of it. And my art for Final Fantasy XI was roaming around a lot through like Japanese users in social media.
Oh, wow.
They were like having a lot of fun with it, and I even got to meet a really cool artist who also does stuff for 11. Who's also is Japanese, and I'm like, oh my god, I love this community. I love this game.
That's cool.
I love that shit. Did I ever, JoCat, ever tell you my bye-bye story?
I don't think so.
So I played Rise. Brack, you've heard this story, I'm sure. But I played a lot of Rise, but I played it by myself because, like, I don't know, emo phase or something. But I was basically playing Rise, but I would play randoms online. I would play at like 2 in the morning, like just ridiculous hours. And I ended up playing with a lot of Japanese and Chinese players as a result. I would be the token English person, like walking in, like, hey guys. And because like I would do that, I noticed that they would type stuff like in the chat. And the one thing I kept seeing was like we would hunt something, we'd kill the monster, and then I would see, especially like the Chinese players, I think only the Chinese players, would all go put 8-8 into the chat at the end of the fight. And I was like, why do they keep saying 8-8? Like I keep seeing this. Why is it every time I hunt with people from China, it's always 8-8 at the end? Like, what does this mean? So I Googled it, and apparently 8-8 is like basically internet speak for bye-bye, because apparently in Chinese 8 is bye. So people would say bye-bye, and they put 8-8. So I started I started saying 8-8 at the end of hunts with if I was playing with Chinese people, and I'd be like 8-8, and then I'd see 8-8-8, and they start spamming it. It was so cute.
She knows.
She knows. It was so adorable. It was great.
That's
like
cute.
Little moments like that where it's like we cannot understand each other, but in this brief moment, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
So it's pretty cute.
I think there was some sort of Dota 2 professional team that was similar to that, where like every single player on the team was Chinese, except for no, every single player on the team I think came from a different country and spoke a different language, but wow. they just knew inherently how to play together, and like they would just ping. It's like ping over here. Oh, that probably means gank, you know, or ping here. It probably means, you know, come roam with me. Like, yeah, it's really, really
so
cool.
cool.
We all find a way to communicate through gaming.
Yeah. It's super
The
fun.
universal
One of my-
teabagging.
Yes, one of my favorite clips I've ever seen was like Halo. I think it was Halo 5. Someone was in a mantis and it got mounted by an enemy that was hijacking and trying to beat him up. And then a teammate saw it and then killed the guy that did it. And then the mantis teabagged at him and he teabagged back at the mantis as like a thank you.
I had that today too. I was fighting Ray Dow.
Mm-hmm.
And it was just me and another person who's Japanese, and again, Bo is so good in this game now.
Mm-hmm.
You can interrupt monsters so well, especially if they're airborne and about to do like a charge move. And this poor guy was at half health, so I shot an arrow shot, knocked the Ray Dow out of the air, and then we ended the hunt, and they came up to me and just started doing that. They started going up and down, and so I'm like, oh, I'll do it back, and so we were just doing that. And like they weren't like finishing the because you can like press the button and end the hunt prematurely. They weren't pressing that. They just were like going up and down and spamming like thank you. And it was like
That's
you're my
adorable.
friend. It was so cute. God,
I love that.
video games, man.
I love video games. Video games are so cool. Thank you for
Doesn't
making.
matter.
Sorry, you go first.
Doesn't matter if the graphics are good or bad.
To quote Nakey Jakey, thank you for making video games, people who make video games.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you for tricking rocks into thinking. It's made life a little better. Oh man.
What's this?
What level are you Hunter Rake right now, Joe?
Let me see. Can't be that high.
10?
Now to navigate the UI Hunter profile. There we go. I am Hunter rank 15.
Oh, okay. Did you beat the
Yeah.
main story then?
The low rank one, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, watch credits, basically.
Watch
Oh,
credits.
you got to credits, yeah.
Mhm.
Did you boo when Bosco came up like?
No, his character is very silly and like understandably rude. He just doesn't understand social cues, you know?
Yeah.
Like he's like, that's the solution to our problem. Let me grab it and not take into account, that this is somebody's
people's
personal
emotions.
that is somebody's personal item. And like he comes across as rude, but you just have to understand he's not a people person.
Yeah, he's an inventor guy.
He's
And what's
wired
hilarious is that like the voice that Bosco is doing is basically his speaking voice, but like people are just like, oh my god, it sounds like half of one of his D&D characters and the half of the other. And I'm like, and I listen to it, I'm like, son of a bitch.
You have the same
Also-
effect they have with Matt Mercer. I can hear him everywhere with his
Yes.
voices.
Yes, his character is Werner.
He's Werner in that. Also, Sarah, our other friend Sarah Ann Willia, is also additional voices, and Caitlin Elizabeth as well.
Ooh.
And their roommate Bill is also in the game. So I'm just like, wow. I literally
Everyone.
stayed at a house that had everybody who's in fucking Monster.
The entire cast of Monster Hunter Wilds.
God damn it, man. So.
The part that
God.
surprises me is Bosco not knowing the game is popular.
Yeah,
Like, that's the
well,
one that blows my
Bosco-
mind.
Bosco's such a sports dude, you know what I mean? Like he'll
True.
play games.
Oh, you're right.
He voiced some interest in playing the game because he's like, "Is it fun?" And I'm like, "Bosco, it's a ton of fun. You'd love it. Like it's got a learning curve, but I think you would really enjoy it. But it's just a matter of time, especially because the new
Mhm.
wrestling game just came out, and that means that they're both Bosco and my boyfriend are going to be gone
Hmm.
for like the next week and a half playing the wrestling
Hey,
game.
at least we got to finish the story with our call.
Yes. It's so funny because like Arkal's just like, I don't know when we're gonna play with each other. It's like he's going off to war. It's
Yeah.
like he's like, I don't know, we're gonna play with each other again. I'll miss you, and I'm like, I understand. I'll miss you too. It's just funny.
I'm off to WWE.
Yeah.
Oh, the mines, WWE mines. Last time this
Yeah.
happened, we didn't see him for like 2 months.
We did for a while. How do you think I fucking feel? He's my boyfriend. Oh
Yeah.
no, Odie. Odie. I don't want you here.
Institution, speed eating. I want to make a support set. Let's see. This has got wide range speed eating. This is probably good.
I love those pants. I love the female pants for the Chitacabra.
The big baggy, like with the
Yeah, me
hanging
too.
belt on kneecaps. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It is a look.
Let's see. This one is worse. So probably. Yeah, this one because it's got wide range on it. So.
Meanwhile, the dude just has his freaking grippers out.
His grippers? what is grippers? Like, I've heard that
it's
word.
toes.
Toes? Oh, okay, all
For
right.
some reason, people call them
the
grippers, and I
ground,
find them
yeah.
hilarious.
Grippers, your toes. I see.
You grip the ground with your toes. When
Yeah,
you
of
get
course.
traction, so.
Speed eating. I'm okay with being spoiled. This is the health booster in the game.
Health booster?
Yeah, the little healy mist thing that you can place down.
We haven't encountered it so far.
Yeah, because like item prolonger, I don't really use the mantles all that much. So, not that I saw. Yeah, because I only care about item prolonger if the health booster and like crit booster are in the game.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, I'm still unlocking shit. Like, this game, like I said, very dense. There's a lot to it, and especially in the high rank. The moment you get to high rank, it's like the story, and like I know some people have a bit of beef with it, but like the story is very much like, okay, you're kind of like the world's not super open yet. You're slowly getting things opened up more and more. But like the moment you get to high rank, it's like, oh god, it's like that picture of Sabrina the Teenage Witch eating all those cakes. It's like too much, but in like a good way. It's like, okay, now I gotta like pick something and get into it.
Funny enough, it slows down. Once you reach like the whole high rank thing, you reach a point where you're like, okay, I need to prepare for some stuff, and you slowly start noticing everything. Like right now, I have been wearing the same armor and same weapon for high rank through the entirety of it, and I'm like, I should probably get something else, but I feel so good with this right now. Especially my weapon has a skill that makes me charge everything in one go, so I'm like, I don't want to change you, my baby, my sweet little boy.
God, yeah. I'm very much like, I do this in 14 too with my crafting, where I want to make everything, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I want to have one of everything, and so like I'm trying to work towards like getting all the bows, because I only play bow, which man, I'm thriving so hard right now. I'm so elated about bow in this game. It's so good.
I feel so bad because I'm like, I should have, because I main hammer, I should have gone hammer to see what new stuff I got, but at the same time I'm like, I should probably try something new, just to mix it up.
Arcal's like, you should try something new, and I'm like, get those words out of your mouth. I will not hear it.
I will not hear it. Go back to your corner.
Maybe, I don't know. I like bow too much. It's just,
no, of course, it's completely like a preferential thing.
I like bows in real life too. I mean, I have my fight club. I literally fight with a bow.
Gaijin Goomba, you like heavy bow gun? You don't say daka 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 daka.
Yeah, I was gonna say, she fits.
I want to learn heavy bow gun too, but I feel too stupid. I feel like I'm not good enough to understand how the hell that thing works.
This feels redundant. I feel like the answer is kind of obvious, but did you play Rise, JoCat? I assume you did.
A little bit. It wasn't my cup of tea, personally. That said, I am a big Rise defender. I feel as though that some of the complaints, I'm just like, that's a bit much.
It's much.
It took their lunch money. It burned their crops. You don't understand, Joe.
I personally, even though I have my grudge with Rise, I enjoy it a lot. The one thing I'm never going to forgive Rise for, though, is the birds. I understand the birds. I had my fun with it. But if you give me like a very hard quest when I was already at max rank, right? Like I'm already pretty high up there. Like give me a quest that makes me unlock a rainbow bird at the start of the hunts, to avoid all of this, because every single time having to hunt those things down for like 5 minutes, I'm like, come on.
Rainbow birds.
There's like a item thing, right? It's been a while since I played Rise.
So in Rise, you have to collect the birds to increase your stats properly, like your HP, your defense.
Right, yeah. Okay.
And you had to spend like 5 minutes collecting those things for a good chunk of time. If they gave me a chance to unlock a rainbow bird to get all of those just max at the beginning, like give me a hard quest and I'll do it and I unlock it and I'm happy. But they never did. You always had to get those birds every single time, even if you were on max rank.
Also, the dango. The dongo was cute like the first 2 times, and then after that, I was like, I miss my.
Yeah, I miss food. I miss real food. You can't subsist. Oh, a dongo is candy. You can't subsist on your hunts and get big and strong eating dongo.
My hunter had diabetes at that point. Good lord. As cute as it was. And that dango song will forever be in my head, but still.
No, stop canceling my sessions, god damn it! Oh! My local games are... A flu tore through my town, and it's put my games in shambles. But I had a player leave, which is fine. They have a child. It's like child stuff.
Yeah, get rid of it.
No.
Just get rid of it. Put it in front of the TV. Done.
They left the game, but we were supposed to play tomorrow, and it sounds like they canceled. So, god damn! I did all that prep when I could have been playing Monster Hunter. God damn it!
That's what you get for trying to be responsible.
I know, right? How dare I? Dude, that was like when I took out my garbage and I tried to do laundry. It's like I'm getting punished for being responsible. Whatever, it's fine.
Oh, the muscular chef? Yeah, I want that back. Or babush cat.
It's hard to improve upon peak. You know what I mean? Like.
I don't know. Then they it is hard, but not impossible, as indicated by Grandmeow. Yeah.
Yeah, Mima.
Maybe the Gathering Hub. Fingers crossed for Gathering Hub Canteen to have something similar.
Mm-hmm. Alright, I'm gonna
Give me a Mimo talisman.
God, the palicas are so cute in this game too.
Yes. Where was Oil Well Basin? That's the one.
The yam cards every time.
Oh my god, it looks like a game I'm playing into might be canceled. Are you?
Hey Monte, I have something to do on Thursday.
I'm gonna destroy you. I'm gonna obliterate your body. You will turn to dust and be scattered to the winds.
I love the idea that it's like, hey, I have something to do, Monte, and then you see me logging in into Monster Hunter.
Listen, I don't mind if people play video games while we play D&D if you're paying attention. If you're not
100%.
paying attention, then there's an issue.
Oh, you know it. I told you I was gonna be like gathering or crafting in 14 because it's just like 2 buttons, macro.
Oh, monkey!
Uh-oh.
Monkey. Yes, I do also miss the house customization.
Oh yeah, that
think
was very nice.
A lot of things. I would be sad if it never came back, but I'd understand it not coming back because it doesn't really do anything. It is nice. That's not to say it doesn't have any value in terms of just fun factor. You know, like things don't have to justify their existence by doing anything. But that said, I would understand if it didn't came back.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't the house customization for World in Iceborne?
No, there was. You had a different
room.
You got a new house in Iceborne, like a big one. But Base World did have a
animals
house
for your room.
Yeah, and your room. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But-
you couldn't customize your room, but you did have a house that you could customize.
Yeah.
I want to. Sorry, completely different thing. I want to
by all
do more systems, like kind of like we did with it. I'm a little like sad. It felt like the Final Fantasy tabletop kind of petered out at the end a little bit in terms of quality, but it was definitely fun, and I kind of want to try some different systems out. It's like one shots or something. I actually picked up the Goblin Slayer tabletop RPG.
Oh.
My local game shop, my local bookstore had it, and I was like, "This is bizarre. I'm gonna buy this." It's quite cute, actually. There's even like a little letter from the original mangaka of Goblin Slayer, who's like, literally like points fingers together and goes, if you play my game, that would be really cool, and I hope you have fun." And I was like, "Oh, that's so sweet."
Okay, okay, sir, you got it.
Okay, you adorable little guy. Maybe I
play
will.
my game.
I'd have to check it out, but there's also like novel pieces in it. Like there's actually like written stuff in it of like lore and stuff, which is quite neat.
Bracky, would you happen to have high rank Rumpopolo as an optional quest?
Rumpopolo, let me take a look.
I'm happy to help anytime.
Join a quest option.
Which one's Rumpopolo? Have I seen Rumpopolo?
The balloon
Yeah, you
mosquito bird.
Oh, that guy.
High rank is the orange star, right?
Yes. Hold on. Are we in the same link party?
We're in the same lobby, so we can make the side quests.
Okay, cool. Yeah, if you could post that, because I am looking for Rumpopolo pieces.
Very well.
Thank you. And I think this one will be my last hunt before I go and eat dinner and stuff.
Yeah, it's getting late for you. Don't
What
forget
the
to
heck?
eat though in
What?
the game too.
Oh, monkey. Accept. Ow. I don't know if I accepted. Ah, shit. Fucking monkey, get out the way. Go away, please.
Also, completely other thing I like, the mini-map in this game is honestly phenomenal.
Mm-hmm. It's nice.
You accepted the quest, but the moment you got punched, you got cancelled.
Oh, jeez.
It's like, JoCat has abandoned the quest. No, he didn't. He got punched.
Hold on. Link members. Let's see if I can join you. I don't think I
Alma.
can. Okay,
Alma
yeah.
for the side
I have
quest.
to Alma. Okay. Alma, come back. Stop running.
Which I'm gonna say, I'm never sure how to feel about Alma going with you. It's like, this place is dangerous. Stay back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm in two minds. On one hand, I prefer to go out myself, and just be me roaming out in the world and not feeling like I'm tethered to anything. But on the other hand, from a world building perspective, it does make sense. That it's like, you focus on the hunts, and she is speaking on behalf of the guild to be your, as the title says, handler, to be like, no, you can't hunt this yet. Yes, I think, she has, I believe handlers, it's implied that they spend all their time studying, like, guild politics so that they know what is allowed and what's not.
Yeah, thanks, Ataru.
They're
I don't want to deal with that paperwork.
Yeah, they're essentially your guild lawyer. So she represents the guild and what, can be allowed to do on hunts and stuff.
There's a part of me that is wondering, like, if we are gonna get a moment in the story where she actively tells me not to do it, and I'm like, no, I will do it. And then your character gets in trouble for it.
That would be interesting. Yeah, I know that she signs off on what's hunted for, but that means that she needs to understand, like, what is allowed in the guild. Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, you guys were talking about it on your stream, Joe. That actually kind of emulates, I don't know if you did any hunting and you grew up in, like, a household that has hunting in it, but
no.
As a middle of fucking nowhere Canadian, my dad does a lot of various hunting, and usually, and don't quote me on this, but usually the way that it works is that conservation is in charge of basically handing out what's called tags to hunters, essentially. And if you don't have a tag, you don't get to hunt that animal, period.
Yeah, it's like a license, right?
Basically, you need a hunting license, but this is separate, basically.
Oh,
so
separate.
For example,
okay.
So basically, like, say you are like, oh, I want to hunt a moose. That's the thing I know the most, so I'm going to use that as an example. It's like, you want to hunt a moose, okay? You go and apply for a tag, a moose tag during moose season. And you get a tag for a moose that's no younger than 3 years, female, like a cow moose.
Mm-hmm.
You can only hunt that type of moose. You cannot, if you see a giant bull moose, you don't get to kill the bull moose. That's a crime, basically.
Right.
So what happens is, which is quite interesting, what happens is, like, a bunch of hunters will get together, essentially, and work together to get whatever tag they need. So, for example, say you have a tag for a bull moose, and you have a friend who has a tag for a cow moose. You guys are both out on the road, or you're both doing your own thing, you have radios. It's like, hey, there's a bull moose over here. I can't shoot it because I have a cow tag. You can come here and shoot this. And then that's how they usually split the meat up, basically. Because at that point, if you have the tag and you submit it, you can split the meat up. People share.
That's kind of nice.
It's like a whole thing. Yeah.
It's like, oh, I can't hunt this right now, but I know my pal has a tag for it.
Mm-hmm. If you kill an animal and you leave it, or you... Yeah, if you kill an animal and you leave it, or you kill an animal and you take it, it is super illegal.
Yep.
It is very illegal.
Use every part. Don't
it's like, and
you're
not dealing with the police, you're dealing with conservation, which honestly is worse. You do not want to piss them off.
The guild is real, yeah.
Yeah, it is. It is a real thing. And, like, the other thing is, like, if an animal, sorry to get not dark with it, but, like, if an animal is struck by a vehicle, you cannot move that animal. You cannot touch, like, you basically, if you say hit a deer, right, deer dies, you can't just grab that deer and leave with it. You can drag it off the road, obviously, if it's like a hazard, but usually, in some cases, you have to contact conservation and basically be like, I hit this animal, it happened at this time, and you don't get fined for it, usually.
Yeah, accidents happen.
Yeah, it's an accident, but they'll take the body and they usually donate it to food, like charity food stuff, so that way the meat doesn't go to waste. It's pretty common.
A lot of that goes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Alaska, we have a roadkill list. So if a moose is hit by a car, they call the list and someone gets to butcher it. Yeah, exactly. So the other thing too is open season. So one of the things which people, you know, this is the hard part about, like, and Monster Hunter kind of shows it. This is the hard part about, like, conserving animals, is that sometimes you have to kill animals to conserve the balance of nature.
Yes,
basically.
I think in Australia, actually, off the coast, there's like a big problem with tiger fish or whatever they're called. Lionfish. Yeah, they have to regularly go out and cull lionfish because
they're delicious though. That's the good
because
news.
there's so many of them that it risks like imbalancing the aquatic ecosystem.
So for an example here, there was an open season on wolves because the wolves exploded in population and it was decimating moose and elk numbers and bison numbers so hard that they were like, open season. Like, the only downside, and I'm not sure where it is legally now, but like some people trap, and no one likes trapping, it's fucked up. But like, there was like an open season on wolves where it was like, you know, there's too many. They're just like they
become a problem.
They're becoming a problem, and yeah, and that would happen basically sometimes. It doesn't happen very often, at least where I'm at, but it does happen occasionally where it's like there's an explosion of foxes, there's an explosion of these predators that if left unchecked will just completely decimate numbers and it'll lead to a lot of problems. So yeah, it's interesting. We are a natural predator to other predators, so it's kind of a way of balancing things out. Yeah. It's just something neat. It's you know, it's Monster Hunter kind of captures that in like an ancient way, which is very cool. So.
Just more like over the top.
Oh yeah, like, you know, the wolves aren't exploding and spewing poison at you.
Listen, I was just sitting here wondering if your dad made like a whole like moose armor at some point.
My dad would be the type of guy.
Or did he struggle getting like the moose gem?
Dude, you know what moose armor is? It's plaid jacket. Like, it looks like just a stereotypical Canadian hunter. It's pretty fun. But my dad, oh, I had to laugh. My dad went bison hunting. I don't know if it was this past year or the year before. And like, where you have to go bison hunting is really fucking cold. Like, it's incredibly cold. You have to be in hot tents, and like, it's really freezing. And my dad is like, why did I get this stupid bison tag? I don't want to go. It's gonna be cold. Be miserable. And I'm just like, just don't go. And he's like, yeah, I gotta go though. All my friends are going. I'm like, okay.
No.
Dude, maybe he just needs that last moose gem, you know?
Right? Oh yeah, he needs that last
or the
moose
plate.
gem.
Shit, he needs to break.
Yeah, he needs to get the plate.
Oh, it's the worst.
It's
Always
crazy. People hunt for various different reasons. It's quite neat. And like, the nice thing is, it's just like, I feel like there's a like stigma with hunters, and I don't know how it is in like other countries, but like here it's like every part of the animal gets used basically.
Yeah, that's my only
good.
thing. Like, I personally am not into hunting. I personally am not comfortable taking a life, but like, at the very least, use it. Like, a life is precious, so like, if you are going to take it, make sure that the body doesn't go to waste, you know?
Yeah,
use every part of the buffalo.
That's where going as like a big group and not being a solo hunter is legitimately better.
Yeah, you
because
can divvy
then
it up.
it's like, oh yeah, it's like, oh, you want this piece, I want the bones because of this reason, I want the hide, I want the, you know, this and that, and then you kind of decide amongst yourselves who gets what. And like, yeah. Also, I love animals. I just want to point that out. I am not like, yeah, killing animals, but it's like, it's just part of life in some places.
Yeah, when it becomes like a lot of those people who are living in bumfuck nowhere, like, I also understand that as well, where it's like, this is a major source of food for me, you know, because there's no 100%. Grocery stores within 3 hours.
Well, I grew up on like moose meat and like bison meat because it was just an easy way to get a very expensive cut of meat. Because like, the other thing too is that in a way it's like kind of, I think if everyone was hunting, yeah, the world would explode. But like, in some ways, having these tags is just like, oh, instead of, you know, buying a cow, which is a huge stressor on the environment sometimes, it's like, oh, we're, you know, contributing to the natural order of things, and also, hey, we get some free meat at the same time in ways. I don't know, it's just neat.
Yeah.
But, I can understand why people are like squeamish about it. Like,
Oh yeah.
you know, like I said, I love animals. I've killed a couple fish though, like fishing, like out fishing.
Oh yeah,
on
there we go.
thing,
Okay,
right?
I guess fishing is a form of hunting in some small part.
It is, yeah.
And I have fished quite a bit. Fish
But
are
it's
delicious.
like, you know, I don't feel good about it because I think I'd be, you know, I think that'd be deeply concerning if I was, you know. But it's like,
Yeah.
hey, this is a part of the process, and you know, I'm gonna eat this fish. This fish is going inside of me, and it's gonna be, it's part of me now. I'm Hurlsvelger, and the fish is my Shiva.
You're right. I should proceed to pleasure myself with this fish.
Yeah.
A fish is
But
fine
it's
too.
like, I think it's like more important, I think, to be understanding of where our food comes from. and the
Yeah.
sacrifices that are, you know, kind of are
It's like-
attached to it a bit. Like it shouldn't be, you shouldn't feel guilty, but you should just be like, hey, you know,
Now that's a good choice.
this animal died and I'm eating it, and that's, you know, part of the way it is, so I shouldn't.
From the others.
It's a circle of life.
Yeah.
Slight tangent, I'm gonna
rules are
say regarding fishing.
so-
In Monster Hunter, I tried fishing in this game. I could catch a couple of things. I know how to make some money from some goldfish and stuff, but I got to a point trying to fish some fish in an area, and I'm like, okay, using this lure, it doesn't work. Using the other lure, it doesn't work. Using the other lure, doesn't work. Maybe wiggle a little bit. Nope, doesn't work. Fuck it, net. I captured like 6 of them. Like,
Greatest,
why did you
the
make
greatest
this
fishing
so?
hack of all.
You're making me do the whole fishing minigame when it's way easier to just use the net. Like, I'm not gonna spend half an hour here.
I'm so happy for Evie. Evie's playing this game, and I'm like, excellent. Our friend Evie will like sometimes just not play a game unless it has a fishing mini game in it. It's actually crazy. They got into 14 because it has fishing in it, and they literally maxed out leveled their fisher before they finished a realm report. It was actually like just what the hell.
It was so funny. It was so funny.
Well, with that, I think it is about time that I bow out because I am hungry and
Dinner
tired.
time.
And yeah, I think this might be the not last, but I'm gonna slow down my frequency of streams just so I can get a lot of things done because I have something prepared for April. I'll announce it now. April, I'm gonna do a subathon.
Nice.
And I'm going to be preparing a lot of stuff. And it is not going to be a 24/7 subathon. It is going to be something like, I don't know, 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. or something like that.
That's valid. Yeah, it's smart.
Yeah.
Die not to kill yourself with it. Like, good lord.
For sure, yeah. And pausing the timer when I'm offline and stuff like that. It will be capped. It's not going to be infinite. I am not Tiefling Melissa. I don't have that stamina. But yeah, I got to prep a lot of things, and I also need to make those guides, those Monster Hunter guides. So streams are going to slow down a little bit until then. But for now, I will continue to play Wilds off stream, and I thank you guys, all of you, for joining me and coming to watch, and I thank my guests for joining me and entertaining and yapping in my stead.
Thank you for having us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hope I didn't yap too much, but you know.
No, it's good. It means that I can just, when I'm in a group of people, I am the quiet one. So I appreciate you picking up my my slack. In the meantime, let's find someone to raid.
Oh god, I realized I've been playing Monster Hunter so much, I forgot about Rivals. I need to go back there.
I'm waiting for my boy. I'm waiting for my man to come
Oh,
out.
the Colossus, man.
I want him so badly.
Wouldn't it be so funny if it's actually not available?
At least Wolverine is there, the Canadian
Wolverine.
superstar.
I love Wolverine. He's great.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna bub.
He's gonna bub.
Yeah, he's gonna bub.
Ooh. Someone who I haven't seen in a while, Sideways, music channel, music creator, talks about music theory and stuff. Grad school horrors. Did he graduate? His uploads have been slow, I think because he's been going to music school.
Oh.
So that's exciting. Yeah, he's back. I guess he's playing Elden Ring right now. Yeah, let's raid Sideways.
So do you need to turn around or
440. Also, the running joke on his channel is that he sounds like Dipper Pines. Oh, whoops. Raid Sideways.
It's a very distinct voice, though.
That's a distinctive voice. Yeah.
Yes, raid has been created. Okay, what's our raid message going to be?
Hi, Dipper. No.
Yes, music theory YouTuber.
Music theory.
He's who I learned what about the Dies Irae, the theme of death that's played like in so many different things. Yeah. How about the guild authorizes this hunt?
There you go.
The guild authorizes this hunt. That's what we'll do. The guild authorizes this hunt.
By my order.
All right. Thank you guys for joining me. Don't know when my next stream will be. I did plan a stream schedule, but realizing how much work I got to do, I might have to just put that off and let my mods know. Thank you for joining me. Good night, everybody.
Good night. And there they go.
There they go.